Hey guys, good day. Regular Eldritch pouring in, and we're continuing the sequel campaign. There will be most likely a third campaign start this week. I'm not sure, but most likely we're gonna have it with a Sabaton stream with the third campaign, which will be Greenskins with the Crooked Moon, Digital War style campaign. And I'm not sure about what's gonna be alongside that, but one of the things might be Tyrion with the lowest turn crisis setting. On the highest difficulty, of course. Yesterday we were pretty much achieved all the long campaign victory conditions, but did not grant us the victory buff. So very close, and then at the end of the turn lost one of the fortresses on the allies, and back to not enough objectives. So you have to have this fortress at the start of the turn. It's quite bizarre that this one with triggers like this, considering the ultimate victory also says at the end of the turn. Sometimes this thing triggers the moment you end the turn, and sometimes they're weird like that. Okay, so we got ambushed by beastmen. Oh no. Anyways, let's see what I got. I remember the days of Warhammer 1 when one undead army could not stand chance against Warriors of Chaos army. Before they added Mortis engines and the Blood Knights, giants were unstoppable. And people would say just ambush them. Like, yeah, just rush armor and quality. That's how you do it. I'm guessing they were aiming at the outer resolve, not at the actual battle.
Slanishes perverse glory! Champion of the gods!
There's actual ambush here, look at that. This triggered the buff.
Over there! Unleash magic! Tremble, mortals! Demon Prince! So be it.
This is a pretty good ambush here. Those guys actually got hit hard.
Reap their souls! Obliterate them!
Might have almost routed there.
Unbridled chaos! Say, every mortal! Kill them all!
Must have been hit really hard by those Miners. Miners have massive anti-large bonus, anti-unit bonus.
Demon Prince! Destroy everything! Running! Despoiling!
This guy is shooting there. These guys have had a really good charge.
Tremble, mortals! Evil and bound! Slay every mortal! Total power! Acolyte of change. Moving out. Sieg's many glories.
It's a chariot arm. No, it's just the ox unit.
I am ascended! Dark power!
The basic monitors, when they get a good charge, are crazy good. For some reason, they added an anti-infantry bonus at some point on them.
Eye of the gods! The world will burn! Jinx's many glories! At once! The spell is cast!
Sure, we can actually get rid of that Sigro, maybe. Chaos Warriors taking a lot of damage, but the Sparring Champions were had a good smack. Sparring Champions are almost at the point where they are some of the best fighters in the world.
Name your demand!
Conspire and kill.
Go fast! Unleash magic!
Bear reality. Change is coming. Warping energy.
I love this magic, it's so powerful.
Distort reality.
Thanks, multiplayer.
By the wind of Lord's power.
Look at me! Glorious! Demon Prince! Keep moving!
Greatness awaits.
When a fireball and two blue fires can finish off a wounded beast lord.
Enchantments charged.
That magic needs really like triple the buff.
Demon Prince!
Petting, homing, and damage.
I am power!
Half of it was missing, cookies there. For some reason, half of it was missing. 3 mines did a lot of damage. That's 7 miners, it's no joke. That spell is meant to be used from the air. It still triggers the blue, the fires of change. I don't know who's the better infantry than Sparring Champions right now. In the Warriors of Chaos faction, is there any better infantry in the game than Sparring Champions? The only thing that comes to mind are Iron Breakers. From my experience, we haven't played them in Warhammer 3 yet. They get regeneration on top of everything. Regeneration make this unit over the top. I think the Sparring Champions should be the strongest infantry anyway, so that's fine. Before these are Sparring Champions, I think Iron Breakers are the best infantry in the game. No longer, I guess. Kinda need the money,
Consume them, master.
Okay, turn 73. We are pretty much missing one Dark Fortress for a long campaign victory. Unfortunately, we had all this complete, but the victory did not trigger, and we don't have the bonus yet. On the deaths, we're just dealing with the crisis factions. See where it goes.
Glorious tools of chaos. Demon Prince. Chaos always prevails. Dark Princeling. This time.
These guys are causing a mess here, huh? Get some halberdiers. It's interesting how they can just go into aspiring champions as well. These guys can not go down. Because once you become aspiring champion, you're no longer chosen.
A win is a win.
Avert your eyes.
Okay, we need to deal with Alariel.
Greetings.
Careful, guys. On the campaign map, the glow of the Sword of Khaine does not show always. It's bugged.
Chaos always.
More than ever before.
Dawn's hope.
This actually costed us quite a bit in this campaign. It's like the biggest setback in this campaign. Now we have to go back here deal with this shit. This is probably under bugs. That's the biggest setback this campaign. We're traveling away from the Sword of Khaine without knowing the Sword of Khaine was there. We had enough to crush her, but one of the armies was moved out of the way instead of reinforcing. If I knew she had the Sword of Khaine, I would have sent another army to fight her. And now we wouldn't be in this situation where we had lost several turns of snowballing.
The supreme god of decay empowers you.
But it created some, you know, illusionary difficulty here because of that mistake. Me not seeing it and the game not showing it. Have you noticed how every time something bad happens in the campaign is either that something is off or something is bugged? I do make mistakes from time to time, but those mistakes are just in hindsight, you know, when you get information after the fact. The red glow effect on current Wilder of Sword of Khaine on the map is off, either not showing on the Wilder or showing last turn location. That costed us. That costed us probably 6 turns. I had a nice gang up on her. But I moved one army out of the way. And then we enter the battle and we see she has a Sword of Khaine. Surprise! And she's great with Sword of Khaine.
Witness my beauty. The gods direct me.
We could have had Sword of Khaine on Billy Jr. It's a great lord to have Sword of Khaine. Still get the Razor Standard here.
Let us corrupt. The gods smile.
Beyond even Quaish.
Blessed be the putrid.
So the strategy with Gifts of Chaos is basically to change them at the start and the end of the turn. If you have extra souls, use the souls as basically currency to unlock units ahead instead of waiting. Because you can change one in each category per turn. So instead of waiting for Carnage Carnet to cycle again or to charge again 3 turns, you can switch it to something useful and the next turn activate it again. This way, you instead of piling souls, you're actually using souls to unlock units faster. Some of these gifts only gonna do something while you're acting, with questionable value during the opponent's turn, and some of them will be very valuable to activate to at the end of the turn to unlock extra units, and then switch back at the next turn. So this is definitely a min-maxing game here due to upkeeps being way too low. There is nothing to do with the rest of the souls. So by switching the gifts around gives you a better use of your souls instead of just hoarding them for nothing. Because you're unable to be able to spend them. This should be used as a currency for other things as well. You get economy on corn and slanesh. Rotting retinue. Still can't get the big guys. Yeah. Let's get the shrine unlocked here. Could have also done this at the end of the turn. Went with the gold growth first. This is an example I was talking about. Because we could have just done all the growth, all the fighting, and then unlock the units at the end of the turn, if you don't need the unit before.
The Fly Lord measures your favor. Which servant?
So the Chaos Warship of Nurgle, it's a big unit, and it has regeneration aura. The leadership aura. It does have some fighting capabilities. Nurgle armies, I don't think they will shine unless we get the character sorted and we get desiccated hide as well. You don't have true resilience unless you're impervious to missiles, or at least can out-heal the most of the damage. She has a great gear, good RNG on her. This is totally random outside Sword of Khaine. This is the best lord we encountered so far in Warhammer 3. Not take Sword of Khaine out of the equation, it's still the best lord we encountered in Warhammer 3. So she had a very good, I guess, upbringing to this point. She even has a very good armor. And when you add the stage 2 sort of Khaine on her, it's a lot. She also casts spells and has full power reserve. If every Legend Lord was like this in the game would be real difficult. But this is just pure RNG. This happened. Her army is like 20 turns outdated, but you know, it is what it is. And I'm not talking about the Sword of Khaine here. I'm talking about just her without the Sword of Khaine right now. That's how they should look like by now. Look at Morati, she's 21. And Alitanar, 12. Malak is 16. It looks like they're stuck in around turn 40. For Legendary Lord, this is unacceptable. Lariel is... this is like the first time we actually see a Lord doing good. And along with a curve.
The spoilers come.
Lord of Slanesh. Pursuing sensation.
It's probably because the Silman art result is too high in so they don't fight. Well, those dwarf guys have actually taken the Tower of Gorgot on a full garrison with chosen units inside. Correctly the settlement out-resolve win without waiting. And denied us long campaign victory buff. Meanwhile, the Greenskins waited over 8 turns. It's random. There is really no design behind it other than unpolished, buggy, imbalanced, and random. Gonna take a lot of work. The difficulty element does not exist outside the endgame event. Does not exist. This is how a legendary campaign should be, and not what Crisis does. It is weird because some factions have it and some factions don't have it. But one thing is for sure, there is something missing in the game. Something is off in the script or in the code. The numbers are off regarding difficulty modifiers on legendary. Speaking on legendary here. And another thing that's off is they need to finally adjust the progression of the AI, considering the map size and the neighbors. Because each part of the map is literally like a theater of war on their own. And if there is a stalemate created and the player progresses ahead of time, which means, you know, player is experienced at the game, good at the game, or, you know, just too effective at the game, the AI will not be able to keep up. The AI cannot have stagnation if the player is progressing. This will not work. It'll get stale after a while. After like 6 months, for example. But that's why the crisis system exists, and it adds something. But like I said, what we see, when seeing this ultimate crisis, this is what I imagine Legend difficult to be. It's legendary. It's not very hard, or it's not hard, or normal. It's legendary. Difficulty should mean something. Hard should be hard, and very hard should be harder. And legendary should be something else. This is not it. And I'm not saying this from my experience, personal experience, you know. This is a modest observation here. Modest observation, this is not good enough. It's 2 campaigns so far and 2 different factions, but the pattern is emerging. Obviously, we have a vast experience at the game here. We started the game, we put a lot of effort into, you know, min-maxing and, you know, playing factions, you know, how it's supposed to be played. But the game cannot keep up. And it's not because, you know, the game doesn't have things. It's because there's no obstacles, and it only appears when you're making mistakes or you lack information, or the game tells one thing and does the other thing. So those unknown variables are the only thing that brings the difficulty right now. Like not seeing the Khaine wielder, or those guys are not seeing the Skimmed settlement, ignoring the zone of control of the garrison, just going through the city to attack our army. These unknown variables are the only thing that brings difficulty right now. Everything else is grinded at best. I always said in Warhammer 2 the most dangerous thing is fog of war. And what they did, an update later in the game, they nerfed the player line of sight. Because for people like me, the fog of war is gonna be the only way you're gonna get punished. Because fog of war should be like a element which, you know, introduces risk, and either, you know, you're gonna go push it, or you're gonna be careful as you are expanding. Nothing more dangerous in the game than fog of war. Fog of war was the main difficulty of Warhammer 2.
Cataclysm.
Far beneath an archmage.
I mean, this campaign we lost one of the earliest armies to fog of war. We were probably right at the edge of it, and they were right at the edge of it in fog of war. We didn't see them. But this tells you. Nothing more dangerous than fog of war, and this is kind of like shit design. Fog of war should come with a risk, but if they see you and you don't see them, and this is the only difficulty in the game, that's just I don't know, bad design.
Scion of excess.
Because as you approach them, they see you coming because they have no fog of war. But them waiting in fog of war on you, well, there's only one solution: line of sight. Spies on the map, heroes on the map, line of sight buffs. And where there is no fog of war, there's no difficulty. Just consider Beastmen, for example, or the vampires for that line of sight. If you have all informations on the screen, all the pieces and everything, there is no surprises. Surprises are the only thing that punish a good strategy.
This is absurd.
Like the Sword of Khaine, for example. She has a Sword of Khaine right now here, but she's not glowing. I attacked her yesterday, and in the battle I saw she had a Sword of Khaine. And we lost the battle. I could have had 4th army on her, and we would have destroyed her, and not being in this situation right now. And I already sailed on Ultron with Sigvald, so we lost like 6 turns.
All-powerful sorceress.
Nothing, nothing really against setbacks, but when they're like sneaky like this, you know, it's bad. Sneaky setbacks where, you know, the game should tell you information but doesn't, you know, that's like borderline toxic design. But it's bugged, right? Look at the Sword of Khaine in Shrine of Ladriel, right? This red effect is supposed to be on her. When she was here last time, her wasn't even glowing. I sent Billy around instead of getting up on her. We could have had a sort of Khaine on Demon Prince, which is one of the best builders probably in this faction for it.
Speak.
Unless we pile up, we just basically throwing arms under the bus here.
Ecstasy awaits. Ready. Decay brings life.
I played Kairos English Cake.
Bring ruin.
I cannot rewrite reality.
I didn't like it that much. Kairos is a pretty good character, but that faction was lacking bare bones.
Even the Law Master could not.
I bring despair.
Beyond even Quaish.
Fool. Maledicta.
We're deploying a trap here.
Saber the cry before the slaughter.
Of course, there's a couple of armies after us.
Not likely.
In the east, it's war with Khaine. But what's the alternative here? Alternative here is to leave this area. There's no way to clear this area without some serious military.
Lord of Corn. I have risen. The world will quail into darkness. Thirst for battle.
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Fulfill desires. Destruction awaits.
Gorse is actually good to be here, because we can't kill them all. There's no reason to kill Gorse. Gorse is a buffer. The Sentinels, Greenskins and Dwarves are coming at the same time. Giant manacles. Such massive iron bands are a marvel to behold, lending strength to the swing of the most colossal creatures. Plus 15% weapon strength for the Chaos Trolls and Chaos Giants. It's actually a lot of damage. And 25 missile resistance when these units get rank 4 and above. These are some of our best units. Especially the armored Chaos Trolls. Yeah, Toby the Mediocre is on Ulton right now.
Spread ruin on them. Hurl us.
Move Discord here. And a Trickster Helm. You can get up to 4 items, that's why we have 3 lords here. And Obsidian Trinket, that's the only way we're gonna get good items. Just pile up everything. Beastman, old Beastman style.
The gods smile.
Lord of Slaanesh.
You have no right.
Now. Ready.
Enter and speak, for time is a luxury of which you have little. Naturally.
Paid her over 80,000 for military alliance, and we didn't get trigger the victory buff. That was a disappointment. What can you do? Sometimes these things go like that. Swarming masses, the hordes of decay are endless, creeping across the land like a repulsive plague of death. Road plus 100, local province. Nergal corruption plus 4, local province. So it's a good corruption, this one, on most of them. Or actually, all of them have 4. And casualty replenishment rate plus 5% in friendly, neutral, and enemy territory. The other princes have a global effect here. The Slaaneshi guy has plus 5 all income, all buildings, faction-wide. The Undivided guy has 15% experience for all characters. But Nurgle guy seems to have just for him. Maybe it works faction-wide. Because Demon Prince should be very special.
Useful adornments. Demon Prince of... Ascended. The demonic host. Ascended.
It doesn't say Lord Zion, it should work like a technology. This text should work like a technology. But hard to say. If it's faction-wide, it's great. There's a lot of work to get this Demon Prince up.
Exalted Rotbrother.
Yes, kill.
Well, it looks like it only works on Toby. Friendly, neutral, and enemy territory. Well, it's still pretty good.
Certainly not.
Damned with power. Destruction for all. Onward to destruction. Dark Princeling. The world will quail. Into darkness.
Make them suffer.
Both battles had more casualties than we had in the battle.
Death holds no fear.
Collector. Some nobles of the mortal nations, the rich ones, the rich ones take to bearing antiquities and cursed items. Ignorance is unearthing such relics is our ally. 6% more sacking income, huh?
Decadence awaits.
Fight them
See the
out.
beauty of having extra characters, extra pieces. We're getting everybody experience, we get extra strong fighters, we get extra chance at items, and we get extra act on the map regarding settlements and positioning.
We will not be held.
It's invaluable. And Lords, like Chaos Lords, are ideal for that.
My obsession is pain.
Now we have two guys here, and there's a demon prince, and we still have in position to be able to hide the army. This can add up to they do things in 10 turns, what most people can do in 30 turns.
Decadence calls. A mighty boon.
Yes, it is so.
Now is chaos. Savor the agony.
Oh, it's pretty good English cake. Like they did it good. Don't mind the randomness on the boons, but when you ascend, the traits should be fixed for each god and for demonhood. That's the only issue with it, in my opinion.
Seeking pleasure.
Demon Prince of Nid.
Unwise.
Eternal blasphemy.
Yeah, it does have the Cloud of Flies, so I can get up to 6-9 there. 9 seconds. Thanks, multiplayer. Mr. Shard. Waiting for you. God. What the fuck are they doing with this shit? Put this on the list, or is this another one? So many really bad rare items. Something is called Ether Sword. This is rare. It should be literally a common. Use if you don't have anything else. Well, we got two shit weapons, so I might as well merge them and hopefully get something useful. But when you have either Sword X of Corn or Sword of Ecstasy, you know, there's a good chance to get them back. And then you get to lose some brain cells. But you can also get Armor of Destiny, or a Trickster Helm, or Talisman Preservation. Torment isn't bad. If it works. It doesn't show that it gives 5%. Look at this. Look at this. That's an uncommon. Miles better than its sort of Ether. This is acceptable for uncommon. This is acceptable. Magical attacks, flaming attacks, 50% more damage for 42 seconds. Now compare that to the dog shit sort of Ether. This is a perfectly acceptable uncommon weapon. So it grants you magical attacks all the time, and then it has ability, it sets its sword on fire and 50% damage for 2 seconds. That's how you make a decent uncommon weapon. This guy doesn't have magic attacks, and then he can get both flaming and magical. The best thing is, with this weapon, the flaming attacks are optional. Enemy has fire resistance, you don't have to activate it. Now that's how we make a decent weapon. And we use it primarily for the magical attacks, not even for the damage buff. But occasionally we'll do something. Hey there, bro.
Chaos incarnate.
Pleasure seeker.
Have risen. A glorifying act.
Okay, we're causing mess on Ultron here. There's a lot of else on Ultron.
Magic of change.
And this guy still doesn't want a peace, huh?
Are nothing.
Well, we're gonna have to... the fighting here in the north is inconvenient, but what can you do?
Magic of chaos.
What can you do? They're just stubborn.
Seek your destiny.
What is this garrison? And we have casualties. I can kill this with 0 casualties.
Meet your fate.
Red Catacombs, this is Krog.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding. But you have my time. I hear you.
This is a weirdly shaped province.
I have been relishing the doom I have planned for you.
It looks like this is inevitable here because the other guy didn't want to peace out.
You are destined to die.
Adjust.
For Zenith.
.380 graphic card is amazing performance boost. I used 1080 Ti, which was already very good, and then went to 380 Ti, and it was mind-blowing difference. I would say in the CPU area I did gain over 30%, but the graphic card wise, way more. CPU and RAM over 30%, but the graphic card over double. Because you guys get smoother stream, and I get better FPS and better quality, which also looks better on stream. Because its encoder is also upgraded, no loss of performance, and you get higher quality at a higher performance and a smoother picture on both sides at the same time. This resolution is Quad HD 1440p, and these are demanding resolutions in these games. The PC has been performing excellent. The CPU does get hot. I did done something about it to lower it a bit, and case it feels like it's starting to create sometimes at the end of the day some weird vibrations with ventilators, since there is 11 fans in such a small case. You see, yeah, last night was something was bothering me. I don't know, one of the fans was it almost like, I don't know, sound like it's sometimes that the electrical socket sometimes make that sound. It was one of the fans was making weird noise, and as I was moving case at a different angle, it stops, and when I turned in the morning it was off. Keep that in mind if you're getting a medium-sized case with all fans. It starts to be a weird airflow at some point. But other than that, it's purring amazing quality and performance. And this is a 2560 by 1440. It's like most of the time it makes no sound, barely any sound while I'm playing with headset on. But something is a little bit weird, and I think it's I don't know, something electrical or one of the fans is off. But most of the time it's perfect. There's always some issue that happens that's gonna bother you. It's never perfect. Like, remember my old case, the 1080 Ti, one of the graphic card screws wouldn't go in. So I had to screw it in from the outside. Well, 5 years later, it didn't seem to have any problems with it. And it felt like the graphic card was at the angle, but it was just from that perspective. 5 years later, still works. Never perfect shit. The old case is like 3 times heavier than this one, and makes no noise at all. With so many fans as well. We'll see at the end of today's stream if that sound actually started appearing after a week. It wasn't there until yesterday, so it's weird. And it's annoying sound if you can hear it in a quiet room. It's almost like an electrical issue. I don't think I'll be bothering in the future assembling my own PC. I'll just buy a pre-made. And then when they deliver, I'll just install operating system and not bother with it.
Dark Divider. Unbridled chaos.
Shades.
The cables alone are always annoying. It's like it's never perfect. And now we have these RGB fans as well, which I don't even know what to do with the cables. I'm thinking I'll just cut them out of the case. My left screen actually has a little bit of flicker on the top, but other than that, it's still working. $1,000 screen, by the way. And I'm not sure what started causing it. Maybe because the left screen is always dead on the top, literally just showing the screen without moving. I thought that was like problem with the old monitors. Like 2.5 years later, it's almost like it caused some damage. And now there's a flicker on the top. Just like a very mild, but if you pay attention, you can notice it. It's the last time I buy screens from AUK. Or priced as well.
Lord Conjurer of Char. As Zinch wills. Lord Conjurer of Char.
Because the right screen is fine, the left screen is has this mild flickering, like it's... You know that sometimes you get that on those old 50Hz monitors when you would record with the camera. Well, it's happening at the top of the screen, but I don't even use the live screen for anything other than, you know, having things, you know, for multitasking. Everything happens on the right screen important. Get a new cable? I tried everything. Tried the new cable, tried different connection to the graphic card. It's just faulty monitor at this point. Still under warranty, but I'm not sure I can do anything about it. I don't even want to bother with it, honestly.
Servant of Char.
It's 2.5 years old.
Distorted reality.
What I'm saying with all this, it's like, it's never going to be perfect. There's always going to be some issues eventually. You just have to get used to it. There's too many factors, different components. There's always gonna be some issue, sooner or later. If you get everything working perfectly without any, and you're satisfied with it, like visually, sound-wise, everything is just like 10 out of 10, well, enjoy it while it lasts, because it's not gonna last for long.
I serve.
Shades!
We got the shades in this army, honestly.
Making ground. Murder and madness! For Order's will! Lord of Change.
Shades!
Shades look pretty cool with purple cloaks.
Authority, this is for you. Taruki!
Murder awaits!
Blessings of war! Zinch, hear my call.
Interesting, my left monitor just turned on and off. God damn! What do you guys think what that is about? Is it slowly dying? It actually just turned on and off. Should I change the cable? I was flickering even on the previous setup. I'm moving the cable in the back, it's nothing problematic with it. The funny thing is, one of the cables that this manufacturer provided for this monitor didn't even work. I had to buy new cables. And now the monitor is starting to get faulty. This has never happened before.
As is your will.
Acolyte of change.
Maybe just a random thing. This is supposed to be like top quality, really expensive screen. I did DP signal refresh, like it was turned on and off.
Agreed.
$1,000 monitor, 2.5 years later issues. God damn.
Swiftly.
I was not happy with this purchase. For that price I expected better.
Conqueror of six.
I'm not buying AUK product ever again. I think I'm gonna buy Samsung monitors next. If when I'm gonna buy monitors next time. Samsung makes really good shit these days. Top of the line.
To slaughter!
Unite the powers of change.
There's too many of these companies in Asia trying to get a piece of the pie, manufacturing questionable high-tier stuff, and then they're overpriced at the same time.
As commanded. For chaos.
Shades!
Holy shit, these monitors were so expensive. Very disappointing.
Dark divider.
High tier KQ, what's wrong with that? It's a $1,000 monitor,
Taken for the changer of ways.
or was $1,000 at the time.
Lord Conjurer of Char.
Dollar is now much higher. It's more like $800 right now. A little over 800.
Unrivaled chaos.
I'm disappointed in this purchase. Although I'm been overall okay with it. This left one causing issues now, it's bothering me. But I've never been as disappointed as in buying a Republic of Gamers Theta headset. Holy shit, what a piece of overpriced shit. The most disappointing headset I ever had. Sound quality was good, but the cable felt like chains on your neck. It was cumbersome and one of the worst mics on such an overpriced headset I've ever seen. Piece of shit. What it was. Piece of shit. Never more disappointed than with that headset.
To destruction!
You see that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Jason. Made by gamers for gamers. What a load of crap. Made by gamers, you know,
Have you seen
for
that
the
shit?
corporate, for money.
Shit.
Best headsets are the Sennheiser headsets that I've used. But in the recent years, they stopped producing these headsets. I've been using Sennheiser headsets for years, but they stopped producing the last 3 years. They switched to some wireless non-microphone ones for some reason. The whole company had some policy change with what they manufacture these days, it seems. Hey, Bress. The gamer word gets thrown too easily these days, Cookies. A housewife with a phone in the kitchen is a gamer these days.
It is destined. For the great conspirator. To aid the cause of chaos. The god of magic knows no equal.
Something happened with Sennheiser, it became shitty. Shitty with questionable products. Had the best headset for a couple of years.
Herald of change.
So I made sure to find the headset I've been using for a couple of years and bought a couple of them. So I'm good for the next 10 years. Or probably like 6 years.
Dark sorcerer.
What do you think, guys? Why would the monitor turn on and off? It sounds like a Windows 11 thing. The Windows 11 thing does have some problem with applications running in full screen. When the left screen has some kind of weird shit going on. Weird, I don't know, protocols or scripts regarding that, and it's sometimes off, but this is the first time it happened on the new PC. I can't swap the cables, the right monitor cable is only 1 meter long. I do have the cables that came with these monitors, but one of them is faulty. I gotta ask, is the electrical cord all the way pushed in cord? You mean into the monitor or into the socket?
Knows no equal.
No, the monitor is working fine right now. Not like a signal connection loss. Yeah, but I moved the cables around on both ends, and it's fine. It's a good connection. It just restarted. The monitor is restarted itself. It's almost felt like it was a refresh rate issue. I'm using a display port. Both cords are in the max.
The fools never stood a chance.
The graphica doesn't even have two HDMI slots, it only has one. It has one HDMI and 3 display ports. Is it a fancy monitor where you can hover your hand to make things happen? Maybe it's too close to another object. Huh. Yeah, it's actually right. There's another object very close to it.
They were no match for my magic. It actually stopped flickering. When it reset itself, it stopped flickering. Maybe it was some kind of weird auto adjust. Because these monitors have this thing. When they get connected the first time, I did switch the cable slots on the graphic card today. And they have this thing where they auto-adjust themselves. Maybe it was that. Some kind of smart system. It's no longer flickers. It no longer flickers on top. It stopped flickering. That's strange. The fools never
I don't know
stood a
what this
chance.
is, you know. Maybe it's good after all. Maybe it taken a couple of hours to adjust itself after switching. You know how you have display ports from left to right, and it's monitor 1, 2, and 3. I had it connected to 2 and 3, and means they were basically 2 and 1 instead of 1 and 2 from left. And I put the cable from you know, the third slot in the first slot on the graphic card. And maybe it was adjusting this whole time. It did flash several times today when I switched the cables. I don't know what kind of system they have, but they do seem to have some auto-adjust stuff going on. But yeah, the flicker is gone. It's gone.
They were no match for my magic.
It's the most bizarre shit ever. It's the most bizarre shit ever. I've seen some bizarre shit over the years. Like my first computer here that I started using to stream had some issue with the RAM, which also caused issue with updated Windows 7 to Windows 10. And listen to this. It took me a while to learn what was causing the issue. So basically, I would start the system after, you know, being shut down for the night, and the system would crash. Like, you get to the desktop, 30 seconds later, it just crashes. And it just chain crashes. No solutions. So, the solution that I found out after a while was to shut down the PC before it crashes and turn it on again. And then it would work fine until the next shutdown for more than a few hours. It turned out to be a RAM issue. Either faulty RAM or incompatible RAM. But as long as I would shut it down before it crashed and turn it on again, it would work. And ended up me using that PC, it was turned on over half the year or most of the year for years. And it must have been one of the RAM sticks.
Fools never stood a chance.
When I gave that PC to my brother, the nephew, to use, I bought the new RAM. I bought it already while I was streaming, and this issue stopped. So you can have the most bizarre issues with these things. I made sure, you know, when I buy a motherboard and the RAM, that they tested the compatibility between the motherboard and the RAM. But sometimes you just get, you know, issues. It's like, no, nothing you can do about it. But just imagine this. You turn on the PC after being off all night, and then you're on the desktop, you just start to do your thing, you know, open the browser, YouTube shit, and it crashes. And then it starts crashing like chain crashing. Would start, crash, start, crash, start, crash, start, crash. It's like loop. And the solution was, when it starts, to turn it off, and then turn it on again. Works perfectly after that, until the next shutdown. If it's shut down for only a few hours, again the crash loop. Not even Google has heard of this issue, and I had used this PC for years.
They were no match for my magic.
So, when it comes to PCs and hardware, you can have the most bizarre shit happen, and there is no explanation to it, unless you, you know, I don't know, get more heads to, you know, figure it out. I think most people just discarded something faulty. They would have tested which part, and they would have probably discarded the RAM. And I used that RAM for years. And when I needed more RAM, go from 8 to 16, I removed those sticks and put the new ones in, and the issue stopped. I could have shut down my PC and turned it on without shutdown, no problem. And
This PC is currently used by my nephew. This is hardware and that PC is from 2013. Still works.
Magic knows no evil.
Even the original Samsung SSD still works 9 years later. It's just gotten too small now, 120 gigs. And basically, this PC, I've been using it for a week, and yesterday I encountered an issue with sound and vibration. And it wasn't present the first week. And fuck me if I know what's causing it. I turn off the PC. It's like too tired to, you know, bother with it. Would have watched the new House of the Dragon instead, messing up for an hour. Then wake up in the morning, turn on the PC, it's gone. Purring again. It's like some very mild, irritating sound. It's like almost like it's caused by a fan or some kind of electricity coming out from the case below the graphic card, almost like around the middle fan of the graphic card. If I turn the case a little bit, like at the side, it stops. If I put it back in the same position, it's back. And for 1 hour I couldn't figure it out, so I just turned it off. I said like, fuck it, I'm gonna bother in the morning. And in the morning it was gone. Right now, purring again. I just hear the CPU fan on a mild level noise. Without my headset. Purring. Let me get very close to the graphic card. Maybe it's mild. 1 second.
They were no match for my magic.
Nothing. It's just all perfect. Just hear fans. I can hear the fans working. That's it. No sound. No sound. It was somewhere coming from the middle of the graphic card. Almost around the second fan. It's brand new PC, no dust, nothing. I don't even think it's a fun issue. Might be electrical issue, but it's probably gonna be back, and I'll probably not be able to figure out what it is. Did you click that link that said more Booba games here? Top manager, I buy all my Booba games from Steam. Legit sources.
The god of magic knows no evil.
You can sometimes have the most bizarre issues with hardware. It's like just what it is. I remember when my most bizarre issue was, you know, fans being too loud. I had this case back in 2007, 2008. It had a really massive CPU cooler, and it had the tuning at the end. You just, you know, like, you want to have one of those it goes tuner, you know, for the speed. And after 2 years, the tuner stopped working. Just stopped working.
and it would work at the max speed. Max speed. All the time. And the max speed on that fan was like 6,000. It was a CPU fan at 6,000. CPU fans these days work at 2,000 max. I have not seen a CPU fan that works over 2,000 these days. 6,000, the amount of noise that shit was producing. And I used it like that for a couple of months. Every time I would talk on the Ventrilo while playing World of Warcraft, the people from the guild would think that I'm like next to the engine, in the engine room of a submarine or some shit. The engine guy. It was so fucking loud. And then like one day I was like, I just couldn't handle it anymore, and I just into the case and I just got it out. I never really had my experience with the hardware before that, and basically I just unscrewed, and the people who installed it didn't give me back the original motherboard thing around the CPU. And it was literally from that point on just a heatsink on the CPU with a fan blowing into it. It was making no noise, but it was not overheating. The case had to lie down though. And I used it like that for over a year until I switched to a new PC. That CPU was pretty amazing. It was AMD Athlon 64 3000 plus. 181 GHz, but it was easily overclocked to 0.8 without any changes, and on a shitty cooler, stable and still cool. But that fan inside, holy shit! The, you know, stupid kids, stupid parents, people with money, there are companies out there just exploit these people, sell them shit they don't need and they're never gonna use. And only regrets in your wallet and in your case in your mind later. Half the shit that's on the market, it's there just to get your money. And then you're gonna get anything out of it.
The fools never stood a chance. Pursuing knowledge. They were no match for my magic. The god of magic knows no equal.
Of the tribe. The eagle guides me.
Agarth is pretty much just this province left. We need to get rid of the sword of Khaine Wielder. Paid Marathi 80,000 for military alliance, but it did not take the long campaign victory because Van Rikus lost a Dark Fortress location. Heck, you do buildings here, or this is a different place? Ah, this is a different place. This one doesn't have the port, huh? I guess you get the vassals building. It's not good because it gives 5 control though. Got 2 corruption buildings, but none of them are Slaanesh. There is no way the vassal buff to income will be better than the rebels. There is no way. This is hero and lord recruiting +1, that's cool. Guys, we're probably gonna start the Green Sin campaign on this weekend. There'll be a Sabaton stream with probably 2 other campaigns to go along with it, depending. The usual. Send it to at max time, and if I fall asleep, something else. One of them will be that the Tyrion that wasn't accomplished last time. Doesn't mean this campaign will end, because I want to see more what's happening here. I know you guys are waiting to see start of another campaign. That one will be a Crooked Moon Distal War style campaign. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the Endgame event and or what's gonna be the goal of it. $1,600 for a graphic card. That is ridiculous. Remember, you could buy a whole PC for $600. The 390, 490, those are pointless hardware for most people. Like 380, 480 is all gonna be over the top. I don't even run 390 in my PC. And look at this. Do you really want to waste money on a graphic card like that? It does look like Festus is resisting Kemmler. What do you guys think we should do about the crisis settings for the Crooked Moon Distal War style campaign? Serious opinions here. Considering we're gonna be at war with everybody. Do we sort it that it makes sense, or do we just, you know, keep it random? I'm just curious what people are thinking. I have some idea what to do about it. What does Slanesh tell me? Slanesh tells me to remove the warning. You know, Pepel off, no warning, surprise. And keep it from mean to turn 150, so it can happen any turn or might not happen by the end of the campaign. That's what Slanesh tells me. Ultimate Crisis, of course. Full range, turn 500, come on. Who the fuck plays campaign for 500 turns? If you do, please don't say it in chat, you're gonna beat it live. Realistically, 300 turns stops. If you play like a very long campaign with being slow. I like the faces actually repelling camera somewhat. $500 turns is max, yes, on the crisis setting. I can play more than 500 turns. How long was my Warhammer 1 Arkham World Conquest? You mean Warhammer 2, Janky? I was like, I go check it on YouTube, but it was like, around 200 turns, I think. My longest campaign was 420 turns. My first Warriors of Chaos campaign in Warhammer 1. But it was different, because the world was smaller and most of the time you do just enter and enter and enter and enter and there's nothing happening. There was no replenishment. If you had a setback, you would lose like 70 turns. In Warhammer 2, my longest campaign is still under 400 turns. But these were exceptions. Because we had special things going on. Do you have to install Warhammer 1 and 2 or just have them owned? You just have to own them. You don't have to have them installed. Very few people play that long 500 turns, very few people.
I cannot rewrite reality.
There are greenskins here, dwarves, and the undead. Oh, rank 5. Sentinels rank 1, Grimgor's Arbor's rank 2. Man, Grimgor did pretty amazing there. I guess nobody was bothering him. Rank 5, huh?
Skryl's army seems to be free, but once you destroy them, they lose a lot of military. She doesn't seem to be coming back. And these guys are literally only at war with us. Which is a shame, they're not at war with the dwarves. Seems like most of these factions are just at war with us. At least Sylvania and Kemler are busy with other stuff. The Wood Elves got wrecked by Belegar. It's one less grudge in the book.
Lord of Court!
Yeah. Ring 5, it's getting there. There's not many crisis armies left. There's still a lot of them considering the amount of the factions. But they're getting toned down. The moment they lose those crisis armies, we are back to the old ways. And at that point, it's just, you know, click, 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 click. You just have to get into the area. We'll see if any of these factions can actually thrive in victory. Can they actually get the military going after they have run out of the, you know, out of thin air extra armies?
Azazel. Tribesmen, gather.
Lover.
Take what's theirs. Bloodthirsty.
Siren of the storm.
This one I don't understand. This one I don't understand. Why is he being annoying there? That was a bad run that happened this campaign.
You have my favor. For chaos! Never stop! For the Reveler! Skulls for the Skull Throw! Despoil their land! Exalted of course! Claim it for Khaine!
Temple of Elemental Winds. Almost ready. Temple of Elemental Evil.
Damned with power!
I don't want to start war with Khaine here, considering what's after us.
Onward to
But we have options to go with the Southern Chaos Wastes. Sun is being wasted here. It doesn't add anything to the war effort other than slowly just crippling this area of extra armies. So the undead can recover at this point. If they come to us, it's good for the money, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna be coming.
This is why. A glorifying act. The gods smile. Khorne demands blood.
So this guy doesn't get killed, so we can actually see the next step.
March to war.
We still haven't unlocked all of it, Tom. Let's unlock the Soul Grinders. The one we use right now, Contagious Worship. Shrine. This one is 2500 now. We are here at currently 6700. So on this event to update. They're definitely fleeing from us here. There might be an ambush here. We'll not say have Toby lead the main attack. This way Toby can keep moving.
Lord of Slaanesh. Yes, it is so. Moving.
Main army keep moving is the way to go. You get a little bit less experience like that though.
Demon Prince of Mid.
They have 33 speed. They can't really keep up, the rest of the army can't really keep up with them.
They will be dominated.
See, there's 11 unit garrison.
Spread ruin on them. Damned with power.
The reason why I keep them like this is because we don't have all the battle skills unlocked. This army I kinda wanna see 4 of these, so there's no campaign skills here. This is a weird one here. Unit experience gain plus 20% for undivided units, and this is of Nurgle guy. Well, this one is very good to get, but we just have to get it. It requires a field battle for that one. Thinking, why should we keep the Forsaken in this army? Well, armor and 8 attack. We have currently artillery and we have a very slow wall of steel. Forsaken are pretty much unit you out of the army because you have nothing else. It's literally their only use, if you have nothing else. This thing they convert into the max one, huh?
Yes, kill. Ecstasy
Those
of
catapults
war.
are from our ally, Big Bad Russian.
Destruction for all. Are you a god?
We need to hunt this one down.
Chaos incarnate.
This saves a lot of movement like this. And these are just trivial battles anyways.
Slice, flame.
We get 4 characters for experience and items. And we gotta keep moving with the main army.
For Slanesh.
And it looks like the Outer Soul is very punishing in the Forsaken. I'm not sure why is that. They're armored.
Death holds no fear.
Lord of Excess. Now.
This guy can end the movement here.
Savor their agony.
Low defense. True that, could be the low defense. It's just average barely.
Exquisite decadence. They will be dominated. I will be adored.
He kept his trade nice. Need the movement so we can keep up with everybody.
Slave to your gifts. The Dark Master wills.
They kept his trade as well, so sometimes there's a weird thing here.
Dark Princeling. Prince of Pain.
Oh, is anyone Demon Hood? Yeah. It's a very strong base. It's just a weird progression.
March and infect.
Soul Grinder is very good even without a battle skill. Battle skill is odd for this one. 8 melee defense and 12 missile strength. It's a missile monster. Makes you wonder if he gets buffed from 2 different veteran battle skills. Monsters, missile units. Why not, right? The hybrid unit after all.
Eternal blasphemy. I go where Slanesh commands.
Walter is inside. They can't stop. They can't keep running forever.
Ascended. Lord of Slanesh. Scion of Excess. Decadence awaits.
unwise.
Lord of Slaanesh.
How the fuck is this highlighted here?
True demonic glory.
Yeah, prefer sub priority? Depends. Hey, Jan. Elder Chaos, hey there. Yeah, it's the AI is it needs work. It's like they're missing difficulty buffs, economic buff and stuff like that.
Decadence awaits. Ecstasy awaits. For the Dark Prince. Pleasure through pain. Demon Prince,
Those guys haven't moved, it's weird.
serve the Four. Chaos is all. Ruin unending. Conquer for chaos. Consume them.
They're still around. That guy there,
Suax Bar. Damned with power. A throne for the prince. Dark Princeling. For chaos.
Yeah, could have been rank 11 if we triggered that victory.
Agree. Mortals will quail. I slaughter stragglers.
One ring on this guy. I want piercing bolts burning.
Avert your eyes. Shall we decant the wine?
Speak.
Well, we have enough number here now, but it's gonna be bloody.
We shall weave the fates.
It's gonna be really bloody.
I am Slaanesh's scion. Invade! Bring ruin! Loix fury!
You waste my time.
Which king of Nagarond will hear your word?
Kinda sad we have to keep Sigvald in this area.
Who are these grotesques? Witness my beauty.
Drandratl gone.
My adoring hordes agree.
I am Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower and King of... Very well. I suppose.
Handsome and lethal.
Yeah, this one is up. This one has excellent gear.
fool. Shattered realm.
Went to take out the broken lands. Somebody has to go take the guy down as well. Those beasts have been annoying. It's like Kemmer is sending armies here.
No.
I'll have your
The undead have the undead are a serious menace because of the dead rise again. It makes them pretty good on the Christ's arms.
All-powerful sorceress.
Critters, submit.
On heroes, Slanesh guy is a sorcerer. Not a king and an exalted hero, unfortunately. That's a weird decision. I don't know why they did that.
light.
Ready.
Lord of Slanesh, pursuing sensation.
Sand Demon was worth, yeah. And the Salnation little guy are really good. The Undivided one grants everybody experience, so it's good as well. Actually, all three are solid. All three. It feels like you become more powerful for sure.
Onward.
It just takes a lot of work, and I think that we need to get, you know, when you get marked by either Slanesh or any of the gods, you should get a unique trait. And when you ascend to demonhood, you should get a unique trait, you know, for each demon as well. Slanesh should have a unique trait, the Corn their unique trait, Nurgle their unique trait, and not just the random pool of shit. Especially since you lose nearly everything else when you mark and ascend. Depending where that character is in the campaign, at what stage, losing half the experience can be crippling.
Decay brings life. Pleasure seeker.
We gotta go for this. Need to get rid of her.
Dawn's hope.
Exquisite decadence. I bring despair. Move, warriors. Let us corrupt. Ecstasy of war. Cataclysm. Now. Saber the...
It's kind of fascinating. They're retreating at these odds. This shit is gonna be bloody.
But the prize on the ultimate prizes is here. She's not even glowing red. A load of shit. Casual 62% ward save on a character that can heal and cast additional ward save. Somebody put 250,000 on order. Hey, Paragrafarius, lots of shekels to get there. We lost an important battle against her last time because I didn't see that she had a Sword of Khaine. I had enough troops in the area to surround her if I knew that she had a sword in the first place. So it looks like reinforcements are gonna give us a massive fight here. Should approach from the hill.
Lord of Slaanesh, savor the battle to come. The Dark Prince demands an order.
This is a solid army, but
Yes.
that's a Lariel. Lariel is actually a very good AI lord. This is also the most impressive lord we have seen in the Immortal Empire so far. I'm not even talking about she has the Sword of Khaine. Even without a Sword of Khaine, she's the most impressive one so far. This is how the AI Legend Lord should feel. Worst case scenario, we lose multiple characters here. I think that's the worst case scenario. And nothing we can do about that. If she goes for the character, she goes for the character. We just have to hope for the best. The giants can definitely smack her. 2 giants are too much for her.
Orders received.
Look at this, high elves and dark elves fighting the same army. Not even in my wildest dreams I would have imagined this in Warhammer 3, back when I was playing Warhammer 2. Chaos, dark elves and high elves fighting on the same side. Demons too.
Running!
Damn, it was close to sneezing the microphone. So we got the Chaos Lord of Slaanesh on a chariot. We get Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle on a horse. We have to be careful, very weak to Lariel there. We got where's the guy? Still not arrived? Still not arrived.
The Father speaks.
It's 2 exalted heroes of Nurgle.
Exalted
Low rank though. And we got 2 sorcerers.
Indulgence.
Oh, Slaanesh. So the initial brunt, I guess, would be best on the Chaos Trolls and the Slanesh warriors. These guys can regenerate, the other guys can block, and then we just switch to the next wave of troops.
Slanesh sends us. Move fast.
Maybe it should always be close. We need to keep characters close to the giants.
As you desire. Exalted hero of
Yeah, we're getting all the characters Afterlife. So the other guy can't enter right now, and the troll can enter because we seduced. I wonder if this is a Khaine Warhammer 3 buff to the Sword of Khaine. Its splash attack power. Or was there always?
darkest pleasure. It will be done. Sorcerer of Slanesh. Fight as one.
So both turtle shooting our trolls. Don't have the extra missile resistance right now, but they're very sturdy. Also hitting the trees. This guy has a lot of healing,
Sorcerer of Slanesh.
but it's also a very easy target for Lariel.
Timely.
I do like to target the War Shrine. Nurgle can get more extra missile resistance on his troops. The AI likes to cast heals on damaged units which are already maxed out in that fight. That's bad code. Trying to heal these units. Block of Doom from the student Detectless. He does have a lot of power.
Lord of Excess. So be it. Lord of Nurgle. Good sickness.
Trolls can mitigate some damage. You don't have extra missile resistance, but initially should be all good.
hedonism for the Darkling Master. Time to despoil! Attack!
That range, it's more important we clear that range easier. Just bad enough those Sullen guys gonna be pain in the ass.
For Slanesh's pleasure!
Characters together with the giants, we don't want to take our risk.
Warriors of Slanesh! Spirit corruption! Time! Its saints are craving!
Yeah, maybe she'll be in that area there.
Lord of Slanesh!
Let's send Lord to fight one of these guys.
Minions! Bring him out! Sorcerer of Slanesh! The Dark Prince empowers me!
Loven Seaguard! For Ulthwan! Hack!
If Dark Shards are not being targeted.
Slaughter them!
Pleasure beckons!
Well, going Larry will get rid of their attack and defense.
Our sorceresses are
She's disengaging the moment giants go close.
Despair it is! Pestilent marauders! Sweet butchery! Let there be rot! Children of Nurgle! Marauders of Nurgle! Glorious dark fluid in motion! Enemy magic! More slash! Pleasure and pain!
Chariot in the Silver Guard, well, Slanesh Chariot. Maybe she cast a couple of those spells into nothing, still quite sturdy, quite a lot of power on her army. It looks like this when you have a lot of units, you don't even have to use all. Sometimes I feel like trying too hard makes it worse.
Sorcerer of Slanesh.
That's a big heal. Every single unit.
Attack! Spreading sickness! Attack the mortals!
It's probably the most special thing on that lore.
Rapture and torment!
Loven Seaguard!
Oh, Father, we must flee! Dark sorcery unleashed!
The giants should smack her good.
Thank God! Warriors of Slanesh! Slanesh's perverse glory!
And she can't deal with the giants on top of everything.
It will be gratifying!
I to put our characters in harm here, just keep debuffing her.
Move in now! Dark magic is mine to command! Very well! Drag us to the source! Power beyond imagining! Putrid action and pain! Executing!
They're just crazy outnumbered here. This would have happened the first time as well.
We are ready! I don't...
The giants are really good against stuff like this. Like, you know,
Dragon giving you trouble? Dark shots got her. Dragon giving you trouble? Well, just to look at giant and a dragon. Dragon's just gonna get murdered.
Battle loses its
Character giving you trouble? Well, keep them busy and look at giant on them.
Lord of Excess.
They retreated, so they're all gone. Those Tricking are so sturdy. Surprised the Forsaken didn't get killed. This guy did the 1700 damage, good chariot. Forsaken did a lot this fight. Darkshires did a good one, did 8000 damage. 16,000 favor over 9,000 experience. Let's enslave them.
Slaves to darkness.
The sword calls to you. The sword of Khaine will always be drawn to the powerful. You have defeated them, its most recent owner, and even as their body cools, the sword calls to you. The power of a god bound within the blade waiting to be unleashed. Yeah, let's return it so our enemies can use it again against us. Keep it. Never Queen. Control +4 local province, grow +10 local province, and chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when charging +5% local province. Go poor. How many of these trickster crops? Well, the right character got a sword. Would have been better on the Billy, I think, but this guy has potential.
Lord of Slanesh.
Oh. There's the... now we can see this guy on a chariot with the sword of Khaine. He does have a pretty good army. Just army needs to get up.
I bring despair.
Kills longer is way too convenient. Army gets charged and he gets a X around him. He gets speed and we get our Slanesh authority.
True gift of Slanesh.
9 Slanesh authority in this army. We got Slanesh corruption as well. So I forgot a couple things yesterday, 2 more for the list. Siren extinguished.
was Celostra. Another poor one. Takeless is, by the way, 10%. So Takeless in a trade defeat rate is plus 10% power reserve change when increasing. Silostra is 15. And Miska's base chance reduction. And they're both dog shit. That's ridiculous. This should probably, to compare this, should be probably for the whole faction. It's just bad translation with this stuff.
Exquisite decadence.
This guy has a good main trait.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Local control plus 4. Chainsaw wins a magic increasing in strength when changing plus 5%. Yeah, 5% of what? Local province plus control plus 4. This guy can also ascend, but we can also experience him first on a chariot with a Sword of Khaine. Splash with Sword of Khaine on a chariot. That's disgusting, right? This guy is all the disgustingly effective fighter. Makes that corn guy look bad. Let's see how his splash is with Sword of Khaine. He also has one good boon for fighting, 5 attack, 5% weapon strength. At least they rolled the right one here. And this one is nothing special, because it's hard to unlock.
Smell
They still haven't fixed that. What the fuck is the point of explosive damage if it's not gonna get buffed?
This cold is the antithesis of change.
Okay.
To freeze is to remain unchanged.
Yeah, I need to fix this one because there's several units which are primarily explosions and not really direct hits, like the mortars, Hell Cannon, partially, and Casket of Souls. Missile strength buffs don't work on explosive damage.
Another blizzard.
Missile strength buffs don't work on explosive damage and it's part of missile damage. Missile strength buffs don't work on explosive damage, part of missile strength. So we buff our missile strength on the unit, and the base missile and armor piercing missile damage increase, but not the base explosive and armor piercing explosive damage increase. So it only works on half of it. And this is important for units like mortars or Casket of Soul, or Plexal Catapults. Missile strength buffs don't work on explosive damage, half of missile strength damage numbers. I think that's fine. So we sorted this thing here. Muscle income increased again. This guy gained also important experience here.
That's too empowering.
So you wanna have Plague Bearers and the Chaos Warriors in the army, you gotta get both Chaos Vanguard and the Savage Bloodlust. Yeah, Chaos Strategist, Stench Ridden. Lowers the armor of enemy armies in the local province. Minus 10 armor. This army is led by a Nurgle guy. Which means that the Stenchrin is less value. Let's see if this one works. This one could be quite nice, especially on stuff like Black Bears. And really regular damage.
Agony.
I have a Nurgle army here, so we don't really need Locks of Fecundity. On the Exalt here at least.
Decay brings life.
And he gets melee damage inflection plus 6. It's pretty good on Chariot, because Chariot does get hit quite a bit.
Lord of Light.
Let's send everything here to crush them.
Cease this!
My lord Sinch agrees. I foresee destruction. Go now.
He actually gets Enfeebling Foe. Just lowers the cooldown. Makes duration twice as long, 17 seconds, oh boy. And the authority is pretty much just replenishment costs. And you're not gonna care about other really units that affects negatively. They definitely do more, but we always want more campaign depth, and we all know that devs are out of their depth. They have to work on a massive game, right? Withering has 40-second duration now. This is one of the better hexes. What are these guys even going to lead? This is a case where this could be good when you lack damage and you have like just regular Chosen, for example. Wizard destroys their enemies from within or corroding foes' minds with doubt and crisis.
Now they will see true power. Blessed be the putrid. The rot follows.
I'm going to crush them here. Oh, look at this! The Sword of Khaine is glowing here. It works. Why didn't work on the player on the AI when you first seen it?
Saw of chaos prevails.
Oh, look at this! It works. Still works.
All shall fest.
Okay, both of these guys now have Chaos Strategist. One of them can actually go up to 175 per turn. Then this guy adds another 75, and then it's like 2-3 bonuses depending what you have activated. It's pretty good. You can have 250 if you roll the training boon.
The Fly Lord favors us.
Loix Fury.
This should be enough to overrun this area before we switch to Ultron. There's no way attacking the other side unless you attack Ultron. I'm not sure if there's a Dark Fortress there.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
The mouse is traveling here. Yeah, we can have it in the west. This is bound to join war anyways here. We might get experience on this.
Bear the mark of siege. Arcane fire will soon melt this snow. This cold is the antithesis of change. A spell will warm our bones. To freeze is to remain unchanged forever.
Get more spears here.
Seek your destiny. Arcane fire will soon melt this snow.
Above this guy to the max. Armor unit moss.
Slave the Southerners.
Can I get rid of that guy?
Moving out.
I think it's the province merit. These guys better hold this place for a bit. Now we're giving them a decent garrison. We had chosen the other place and still got overrun.
Lord of Slanesh.
What is it you seek? I am most intrigued to hear.
Like it has most of Nagarat, Murata can have ult one. Get some of our money back.
Naturally.
Did I remove that exotic animals there? I did. Okay.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
This place still needs more military presence. Most of the high elves are on Ulton right now. Nice, there's rebels everywhere.
Didn't pick this Fursa for Marauders, but we can only keep this one. Corruption is going down when you're losing control. Maybe the basic garrison can fight off the rebels. We do have seduce. There's exotic animals here, but I removed it to get money out of it. With profit for pleasure with control -10 to get more income and rebels, we can keep the altars. They don't seem to be very relevant anyways. Unless there is a fortress in the area. Like for example, oh yeah, like this one here. If we had a resource, would have been good. There's a lot of stuff coming here. So what do we get next turn? Giant manacles, more damage and missile resistance for chaos trolls and giants. The missile resistance part works only when they are rank 4 and higher. And these are good units, they're always gonna get rank 4 and higher easy. So they got ambushed.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings to talk to.
Rank 6.
Tell me your desires.
So drop the 1 rank. The mighty clan Rictus, literally surrounded by 30 armies. I like that Festus has a chance against Khaine. Empire got stomped when the Vampire Crisis hit. Stomped. Even if they won battles, the Vampires recovered instantly. They'd rise again, high corruption, and raise dead. Crazy abilities for the AI. This looks like Faces has a good spot on the map. In my ultimate crisis, Emperor killed the Vampire Count crisis. What difficult is this on? can't believe it's all been over 3 hours. No, what difficulty of the crisis? Sorry, Godric, what difficulty of the crisis? 200. Mungan bankrupt. So we'll clear the rest of Nagarat and then we go for the Ulton. All of Ulton. I mean, Ulton is already slowly melting. Just allow them there. Oh, Karagazern gone. The trolls get more damage, giants get more damage, and they get miss resistive if they're rank 4 and higher. Oh, this is looking awesome. That's looking awesome. Chaos Giant's looking intimidating with his attributes. And with a Slash Sorcerer, they even have 41 speed. Now this Armor Chaos Trolls now turn into Stone Trolls, huh? Better Stone Trolls. Stone Trolls probably still have way superior damage, but they don't have regeneration. I mean, the regeneration, the armor. What the hell? The armor sometimes just keeps them alive so good.
You tempt my wrath.
Armies will suffer losses due to attrition when chaos wastes.
Only Khorne commands me.
Rebel Chaos Lord of Khorne was taking attrition from Chaos Wastes. To travel through the Chaos Wastes is to invite madness where no mortal can comprehend them.
Herald of change. As fate entails. Another blizzard. Do not question my wisdom. Embrace
No mortal can comprehend them. Okay, let's make a short break here, boys.
Demon Prince! Ecstasy
Oh,
awaits.
the sword is not bugged here. This guy has no name, by the way. I'll see you guys when I get back. Get back. Name him Kyle. Why Kyle? Because Kyle is better than Kevin. Anyhow. So they move forward to get rid of that Nagrand army. But they're next to Sigurd now. That's strange. Rank 5.
I am chosen.
Sentinels are still rank 1. Grimgor Arbo is rank 2, Battle Legion rank 3, and Caravan Blue Rose rank 4. So they seem to be getting military going. These guys don't really have enemies, not really. And they've, looks like, destroyed Cetra. It probably will be interesting to see what happens if they were against the wars.
Yes.
Damn.
Northmen come.
Yes.
Chaos incarnate. Slanesh demands perfection.
I want to get rid of this guy, and he's one of those big guys.
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Dice are here. What?
Eternal blasphemy. By my demonic hand.
The guy has to land, right?
Host. Ruin unending.
White Reach and Black Pillar.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak.
Doesn't have much money.
I accept. Words have great power. The power over life and death, for example. I suppose.
Beastmen destroy those two.
They will be dominated. Never.
Our armies cost about 33,000 and we're making about 18.4 thousand settlements. Fossils below 6300.
Your will. Marauding.
Trying to get rid of that faction there. That's the second time they're bothering us there.
Khaine's dripping half.
Tier 5 settlement here, I don't want to mouse take it. Put the Crown of Kings. Okay, there's gonna be battles going on. This one seems like no brain for Death's Bounty. That makes the sparring champions quite good. You can also get more rebels with forbidden knowledge. So it doesn't look like they're just filling if they're not unlocked. Everything is pretty rebellious already. And the Dark Fortresses. The Dark Fortresses want them to be rebellious. The garrisons are really powerful. They've come to the wrong place. Grim is also 5 defense. Okay, Crown of Kings is up.
Joyous degradation is ready. Pursuing sensation.
Are you a god?
It's could be a really mega experience here if all 3 armies join the fight.
Mine eldritch eyes.
They actually defeated that there. There's all these armies traveling forward. Okay, let's see. This is out of range. Out of range. Sewell has it in range.
I bring despair.
Never.
Decadence awaits.
This is 8-unit garrison. Currently in a really bad shape.
My time.
Pain comes swiftly. For the Dark Master.
Let's have a supervisor.
What is this?
This should be just on the range of the settlement.
Pleasure through pain.
This is a Slanesh army. Let's get a Centurion. Let's see if this one works. Oh, it works when it's in armor.
Decay brings life.
No.
Revenge.
This guy could get experience from reinforcing the battle and then additional from Sigvald. But we do have 15 lords, so it seems to be spread around.
A beautiful decision. Kill them all.
I think Sigvald has the Slayer point in range.
Slanesh shows us a life. Defile.
What the hell's that retreat, man? Around the rogue through a zone of control.
Shattered realm. Despoilers come.
Plague bringer.
Bring ruin.
Rot weaver.
2800, so it's a lot of Slanesh corruption in the area. We have more Slanesh corruption than ever before. It's our primary faction corruption. This is fine, I don't have to take anything and nobody gets killed. The Giants do good in auto-resolve.
Offering of corpses. Lord of Blight.
So there's 4 defense and ability against a temporary ward save. Unbreakable, hit points and regeneration. Pretty good, pretty good.
A boost.
We have to see if what will buff the Plague Bearers. Hey Sujek, bring back Howdy. Got it. How else are we gonna hear Howdy this year?
cataclysm.
Handsome and lethal.
Loic's fury.
Aldenar is way too annoying to ignore him.
Bring ruin. The Father's way.
This guy's on a chariot, some damage and defense, spell resistance. He's rank 10. Fort Shrine is rank 14.
Revenge.
Avert your eyes.
We get reinforcements here as well. $14,000 favor nearly, and a Razor Standard. Finally get some damage from the Chaos Knights. Bobby has ranked up because of Sigvald, Crown of Kings.
Who are these grotesque ringers?
Yeah. Chaos Knights, to really shine, they need banners. Razor Standard is finally gonna get some damage.
I will acquiesce. Never stop.
Let's unlock the rest of the lore here. City Slicker's initiative by Wanchler. I always knew Wanchler was a City Slicker. Yeah, nice experience for Moxia here. This is one of our Nurgle armies. Yeah.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
So the Plague Bears, armor and charge.
Every heart
Demons of Chaos, Bay for Blood.
every whim.
Spurred on by chorus of agonized screams. 4 armor for demonic melee units. Oh, ever see if it works in what? Okay, it works on the Plague Bearers. It doesn't work on the Chaos Warshrine though. Apparently not a melee unit. Actually not a demon. Yeah. Not a demon. Exalted Hero of Nurgle got a Chaos Chariot. This is the strategist guy. Training. Rank up in raiding stance is actually pretty nice, but you have to keep in mind on that one. It does get like 200 experience, so it's still close to the level. You could do it if you remember it.
Blessed be the putrid. Maledicta.
4 plague bears is nice here, lots of resilience. That's enough for like a wall.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Yes, my ruinous powers!
I think we're gonna go into the river.
Attack!
They have nothing to do here in this. I mean, look what's after us. There's no player focus, right? They have nothing better to do than follow us here.
Chaos incarnate. Into darkness. We march! Despoil!
Dwarves march alongside undead and greenskins. Well, Avatar of Stragon has caused some serious damage in the area.
True demonic.
Medicinal plants increase the replenishment only for Chaos Marauders.
Never.
How to send my lord to Demon Prince of Corn? You have to brand him with corn first and then get him to rank 20. We should abandon this place to slow them down.
The Lord of Excess commands me.
Man, they're taking this place, you know. We could sail into the chaos, southern Chaos Wastes.
Damned with power. Seduce the world. Are you a god? I am
Damage. Yeah.
for chaos. Lord of Corn.
This guy has occupied this place and he can still move.
This is wise. A glorifying act.
Well, we've seen this way too many times to be normal. This seems to be bugged as well.
Glory and slaughter. Corn is pleased this day.
Marsh sands can sometimes be used on lords that captured a settlement or just recruited. Give them 50 movement and move when they are not supposed to be able to move after these actions.
That's definitely a bug. This guy just captured a settlement. You capture a settlement, in this case, it's supposed to deplete all movement. You also seen them on the recruited lords. Look at this.
Yes, it is so.
This is not supposed to work like that.
Live to fight.
Some bug there is happening. Oh, Toby the Mediocre, rank 20. With immortality going. Yeah, this guy got some of the voodoo. This guy should definitely get the Plague Bearers because of this Acid Ecor. We can switch next turn, at the end of the turn. If moving these things around. Loaded carcass. Anything fired at this vile Nurglish servant's immense gird might penetrate many folds of sweaty fat before they even have the slightest chance of piercing his flesh.
Glorious tools of chaos.
So we have growth until the end of the turn, next turn, and then we switch to Plague Bearers, because the turn is gonna be done next turn.
Deathbringer. Nurgle wants death.
Looks like Lothan has been abandoned. Tier 5 city. Finally got to a good price here.
Murder them.
Murder them.
Pleasure. Pain. Perfection. Lord of Slaanesh. March with the Prince of Chaos.
Too much experience here not for Toby not to attack.
Pleasure Seeker.
There are Chaos Lords that follow Toby around.
Lord of Slaanesh.
Could have also done it with Fraltras, but we want more experience on Toby.
Lord of Decadence. Savor the agony.
That green name surrounded by red names.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick.
Well, I'm getting my 80,000 back.
How wicked.
Paid 8,000 for Alliance and we didn't get a long campaign victory.
What is unthinkable?
Well,
Supreme.
looking forward to fight dwarves with this army. Just bring it on, dwarves. Bring it on! I'm not wasting my money here on seducing any here. We don't have corruption going. By each one of these armies would get a Chaos Sorcerer, so there should be actually quite a bit of corruption. Guys, this music. Nostalgia, anybody? It's 2017 again. The prices were not ridiculous. The Russians were not invading other countries. And the Queen was still alive. My bad, they were invading other countries, they didn't just start the all-out war. Okay, we got a Nurgle army here with the Nurgle Prince. Got a Nurgle Exalted Hero. And Chaos Source of Slaanesh. We got two Lords of Slaanesh with him as well.
What is this koi pasta? As a 34 years old adult and married man, I find your voice very attractive, Alex. When I watch your streams, I'm going through some weird rush of emotions and do nasty things that I can't talk about here because of TOS. My wife had enough of these awkward situations and she forbade me to watch your streams. I was thinking about a solution. I found her a Tinder match. She is now dating with her new boyfriend while I watch your streams and do my thing in peace and uninterrupted. Oh boy. That's new. You need to change your name to Red. That's enough Twitch for today. Later, Street 4.
Virulent warfare!
We have 20 missile resistance, 15 from the Gift of Chaos, 5 from the lore. Hero currently one of the items, enchanted items. We can also get another thing training. And that's a high quality looking model. Doesn't look like he has a bug stuck in his back like this Nash one.
Warriors of Nurgle!
Nurgle boys love their great weapons.
Thralls of Decay!
You take time with the siege, they do get they get a lot of stuff. Or Lothar at least was adjacent to the sea. This Lothar is not adjacent to the sea. Ocean nowhere to be found. Man, guys, they're really lazy with layouts. For shame. Is it asking that much to make sure that every faction has another layout? They could just get another layout and just copy paste the, you know, cut it for every faction. It's like asking an arm and a leg here. Trying to create a replayable game and they don't even give us layouts for the sieges. Well, it's over 100 tables of sieges. Those towers seem to be doing a lot of damage. I could just charge money for it, right? Make it a DLC. If they're that greedy. Might not be worth shooting the towers, but we can still get some good targets inside. I'm still waiting for this unit to be in Warhammer 4000 Relics of War, Gladius Relics of War. When is the Soul Grinder DLC there? Can't wait to buy it. Bloom Cools and Kitty Lover.
Yeah. We rush the walls and they'll abandon them fast. We can use plagal catapults to attack the towers inside. Let them shoot and then we move forward. I would have the monsters rush the door, but the monster currently bugged the doors and barricades. They get stuck in and not doing proper attacks.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Make sure to trigger some healing here. Kill them Nurgle after all.
It shall be done.
Agreed. Yes, yes.
The Corruptor's will. Sorcerer of Slaanesh. My pleasure. Fluid in motion. Dark sorcery unleashed. Scream for me.
Yeah, this item's good.
Dark magic is mine to command. The spell is cast. Urge to defile. Darkness, cold. Warriors of Nurgle! Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Tempter of souls. Perish in pain. Slaanesh, hear my call. Yes, my prince. A graceful dance. Sweet fortune! They're charging! Seeking pleasures. Warriors of Nurgle! It brings melody.
I'm gonna break that door arm.
Spreading corruption! It brings melody.
Sword monster there. No, wasted here on the door. The Bloom Cools is really bad on the chariot.
Maneuvering.
Of the door, looking at it here, I guess.
Rip out guts! Our father, behold!
1,100 damage chariot out. Not even fully buffed with the items.
Join us! Tear flesh! Warriors of Nurgle! We have failed! Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Dark devotion. Virulent warfare. Now, now!
We have a really good toughness in the army. I mean, it's a little army, right?
Harvest their souls. I feel no pain. Spellblind! Yes, indeed. Taste the unbridled ecstasy. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Covering ground. Blessings of war. Chaos comes. As Slaanesh wills. Hunting for prey.
Toby is really resilient. Not as high damage as Avatar of Strakland, but goddamn, you can see the qualities between.
Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Unbridled chaos. Indeed, my prince. Demon prince. Ruinous crusade continues!
Then we have to fuck up the whole city and then transfer it on a tier 1 to our vassal.
Demon Prince, by my demonic hand, Lord of Slaanesh.
And there goes tier 5 city into tier 1 poop.
Decadence awaits. A true gift of Slaanesh. Damned with
Franks and this guy. Getting from Nurgle right now, we're getting blue. Okay. Kiddislaver is immortal. Demon Prince stronger than the marked lore counterparts, yeah.
Demon Prince.
They don't get unique traits and they lose all the traits and they get a roll a random trait. So that's feels bad man part. Vicious burning acid spurts widely from bulbous pustules corroding through flesh and bone. No authority +2. This ability acid eager for plague bears. We got 4 plague bears in the army. Focus of Virulence is the attack and damage one. Good for this lord. Only 21 seconds though. One day they might rework this shit with leadership or a size crop. One day. Opium. I haven't had any crashes like that. No. But I did heard about them. Well, now we get access to inner Ultron, and we can't really spread like that. And this army is following from the other side. Otren is part of a 4-region province.
Certainly not.
At some point we might get into access, into like contact with two armies. I don't think they can do anything to this army right now.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick. Immediately.
Might need another army here. We kinda needed another army here so they don't go around, like Sigvald was supposed to be here, but we had to go back as a Lari. We had a sort of Khaine in Nagorod.
Dark Princeman.
This guy can still get supervisor.
There shall be no rest into darkness.
Ridiculous.
I serve the Wind Lord.
We have no range to reinforce here. Come again. And war with mouse, huh?
10 heartbeats to make your case.
Legion of Chaos didn't want a peace. Working to make this guy a Zinch Demon Prince.
Magic will be your end. Destined for victory.
Almost nearly got killed.
You wouldn't dare.
One more fortune.
Magic of chaos.
And this guy ascended rank 20. This is Doom Fireworks and Hellcannons.
The fools never stood a chance. They were no match for my magic. The god of magic knows no equal.
Then we're gonna go full buff on this guy. Maybe get a scenario where you can see him. He has a Slaughtered Lord, so it's gonna be a good example.
Chaos awaits.
So the Twisted Towers is the Chaos Fortress, but we have to go take Infernus first.
Agent of change. We shall weave the fates. Move!
Never again.
Handed the Shadow Crown, but looks like he forgot how to assassinate.
Lord of Slanesh.
I don't like these guys being here. Looks like they're also bankrupt. I'm really happy to see Festus actually stand a chance against Camler.
Nagel revealed all.
He's still getting killed by the vampiric corruption though. Let's maximize income here. Anyway, there's nothing to build here. Very expensive buildings for sure, but they provide a little bit more income.
A crude attempt.
There's actually a Slaneshi demon here. It's kinda ridiculous, you know.
Decadence calls. By my demonic hand.
The best way to activate some of these boons would be to actually bench them and wait for this opportunity to happen. But that also seems very inconvenient. It's like, I don't think it should work like that. We care about rebellions. We really don't. Unless they're, you know, we're fighting them for money. They let them come. Rebelling in a dark fortress. Nice system, CA. Thanks for the free money. Keep it up with a good rebellion system. There's a big buff for the hell cannons here. If we're ever gonna have some really fun with the Chaos Knights, we should probably get Sensuous Gifts. It's not only for the Chaos Knights, but also for aspiring champions, Soul Hunters. They build up ward save, leadership, and charge bonus. This intensity is really tough to fill, though. It's kinda unbelievable that someone would rebel against Unlightened Chaos Rule. Psh, exactly, exactly. Slaanesh authority +1 for each active gift of Slaanesh. These things are buggy. They work sometimes. Everything that requires gifts to work sometimes. The screams of every sacrifice ring out for miles, their agony like music of inspiration. Echo chamber. I'm glad they included the red technology.
Excellent.
The only death I fear is the death of sensation.
Yeah, Nagaroth is almost under full control. And then we go eastern, northern wastes. I'm traveling around in the southern wastes, and Ultuan is next. There's a lot of high elves just waiting on Ultuan to go around.
Fool.
There's some factions that should not be included in the main Total War systems. Like Demons of Chaos should not have climate. Their climate should be literally as combined with corruption or Sartre's. But Winds of Magic wins in the area having potentially awesome buffs, and not the trivial shit they created. Factions like Warriors of Chaos in their Dark Fortresses should not even have rebellions. That makes no sense. It's okay they don't include every Total War system with every faction. Some just don't fit and make no sense. And they should be used differently. Marat is not at war with Kemler. Rictus seems to have at least still a couple of territories left. We're gonna have to probably keep 2 armies in Nagarand. We get the Slaaneshi army, and we can keep the Nurgle army and the Undivided army. Raise it. I guess they can occupy it next turn. Does it look like all these elves were traveling north to Nagaroth, and then when they started capturing settlements on Ulton, they switched to settlements on Ulton now. This point in the year, September 2022, Empire feels like a distant memory. The last Empire campaign.
This cold is the antithesis of change.
Yeah, there is no supply lines to Mir.
I only serve the changer.
Well, Carl has already been requested with product. It's still rank 5. Similar strength to Better Legion.
The first.
What?
God.
Northmen come.
Like this.
Why, I do so enjoy it. When a willing abbot do not think to.
Also see what's going on in the north.
Take what's theirs.
Doors are outside.
Yeah, the end of this turn we're switching stuff around for units. Hey, Jean is kill Dark Forest side.
What can the masters of misrule do for you?
Angao. Oh damn! Man, this is a nice area. 4 forts in this place. The greenskins are attacking him though. Golden Keep could use more garrison. Okay, once again we have all the conditions for a long campaign victory 5 turns later. Let's see with updates in the mid-turn.
Path of excess. An artifact of beguiling.
Guy's immortal now. This is a Sopor. By the time he gets that unlocked, he already has fear.
Behold, elven beauty.
Wonder how this guy gonna retreat here. That's a corner. Don't you even think about it? Don't you even think about it? Take that bridge there.
Demon Prince. Chaos demands devastation. A deluge of slaughter. You have my favor. Agreed. Mortals will quail. By my demonic
The guy cannot
hand.
move here.
Quail soldier.
Oh, he's pretty good on the base.
They will be dominated.
Going to need a unit to help here. In case we get ambushed.
Quail with physical weight. Yes, my ruinous powers. We cannot quail. Spread ruin on them. Chaos is on. Tread the paths of chaos. There shall be ruin. For chaos.
We'll see. The eye will open possibly next turn. Okay.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Is there anything happening with this thing here? Looks like Malus is sailing back now that we attacked him. Doesn't seem we're getting any ally missions. Seems to be a work in progress mechanic.
Marauders all! Slaughter the sheep.
Those guys are broke somehow. How are they broke? I have one of their armies.
Tribesmen, gather!
Take another one of his armies.
Hopelessness, misery, decay.
Look who we have here, boys! Kalak the Farsighted, he's back! He's back! The veteran of those battles there, the dwarf clusterfuck. He survived behind enemy lines for so many turns.
Immediately!
8 more ranks and he's immortal. So the vampires are starting to land here.
Mistake me for a fool.
They're taking lots of attrition here, look at that.
Flesh demands perfection.
All 0. It's some quality armies actually here.
I watch from the... Morathi will hear your insignificant plight.
We are bound to the fly.
Send Kyle to deal with the undead. They could have still terror guys though.
She's impudence.
Seems to be a regular army and this is a crisis army.
Cease. Pleasure through pain. Are you a god?
I am Slanesh's scion.
Decay brings life.
Fucking hell, man.
Revenge. Blessed be the putrid. Rot weaver.
They put a hero here and nobody can move. What do you guys think about this shit? I think that's bad for the game. That a hero can block the whole army as he's positioned at the edge of the place. It's no rank, we could target one of our heroes.
Cataclysm. Plague bringer.
This should not be a thing. Just stupid. Definitely undergoes under issues.
I bring joyous degradation.
Heroes should not be able to completely block passage for armies if they stand on the passage. Heroes should not be able to completely block passage for armies if they stand on the passage where the army can cross. This guy is blocking it. It's kind of ridiculous that a hero can interact with an army like this indirectly, while the army cannot interact with him to get him out of the way. It's like a stupid element. You could have a character, you know, try to assassinate him, right? But that's up to a change. But this should not happen in the first place. It can be intended, or if it is, it's stupid.
Ever faithful.
It's possible that this is blocked as their position like this as well.
For chaos!
Lord of Light.
Are you a god?
Reveling in pain.
77% fail.
Handsome and lethal.
The supreme god of decay empowers
Make them maggot.
Trail of success is dead. Good job.
I bring despair. Ruin in the plate. Defile. Destroy.
A beautiful.
We lost the wizard and about to get attacked by 2 undead armies.
Nature's torment.
Sorcerer of excess.
Even the Law Master could not.
Lord of Decadence.
My lord Zinch agrees.
Bring ruin. The gods direct me.
I'd wither first.
Never. Witness my beauty.
Wizard will be back. Like another poor turn for Sigvald. The 3 traits.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Bring ruin. Desecration. Ruin.
Hell, these casualties. Vesting Shroud, that's a very good item. Should have it in every army.
My resistance is yours. Rot weaver.
You do not belong here.
Grants 5 miss resistance to the whole army, and it grants 10 miss resistance to character and units around him. If it's auto melee. And for Nurgle army, beautiful. Especially on Chaos Warshrine too.
Worthy supplements to Nurgle's gift.
This is 8 armor, 8 charge for demonic melee units.
I kill for Nurgle's gains.
Honestly, don't really like trolls in this army. Yeah, that spell skill is kind of poor. The Mammoth also seems poor compared to the giants. They don't need infantry grinder. We actually could chosen from Arela here. Guy's about to die. is gonna be a slow battle line moving, so dark shards fit well.
How will you aid our pestilence?
There's too much obstruction happening with trolls in some units. I don't want the trolls to be the main thing. I'm not gonna go there get their skills in this army anyways. Trolls are good to get the army going, they just don't want to make it the main thing.
Cataclysm. Power. Lurk before murder.
So when the hell did they capture all these elements here? Who the fuck even done it?
I am chaos, made manifest. Lord of Korn. The demonic host. Korn demands skull. There is favor to be had.
Pursuing sensation. Lord of Slanesh. Onward. Seeking pleasure. Scion of excess.
There shall be ruin.
Some dwarves here. Haven't spread enough Slash Corruption for seduction. Just one of our faction effects, and we don't have Slash Corruption, doesn't work. Seem to have quite nice buffs on this army. Casual 97 defense on this guy. Oh, that's a melee expert. Are those peasants from Norska? They call themselves warlords. Peasant lords. To get more seduction budget, we need Slash Corruption in the area. To get more Slash Corruption in the area, we need more Slash Lords and Heroes. Otherwise, our faction effects are kind of poor. And hero alone is too slow, so you need multiple characters.
Lord of Libertines.
Not just characters, but also items as well, because they forgot to add more Slash Corruption for this faction.
Slanesh.
Made it awkward.
Nothing could stop us! Lord of Slanesh. Moving out.
Cool battle for them.
Move now! Perfect, agonizing death. Our fire undimmed! Still fighting! Exalted hero of Nurgle. Unite to inflict maximum suffering.
So weird seeing a monster infantry with 37 speed.
Kazook!
Walking mirrors.
Slanesh!
This army got life leeching. Cannons around the Demon Prince.
The stone is cast.
Don't kill that lord, we'll not get extra money. How are we gonna kill that lord? It's unless you guys can do it.
Slanesh. Axes out, lads! Vengeance! Withdraw!
Where the fuck is he shooting those? Like one of the worst targets there.
Yes, then!
Using Nago magic on the rangers.
Champion of the gods! Sorcerer of Slanesh! Adawi, you ready? Demon Prince!
They're iron breakers, huh? Well, artillery is still slower than our Chaos Warriors. Soul Grind is very effective against infantry.
Chaos and peace!
Can this Chaos Spawn even do this? Will they have penalty in the forest? Yeah, instead of not the other ones. Go into the artillery round. The Soul Grinder is doing very good.
Let the vengeance begin!
My great weapons.
Warriors of Virgo! Despair in tow!
Here is almost in position.
At once! Ready? Stab!
On the way! Warriors of Virgo! Virulent warfare!
We really need to attack those guys faster. Back damage. And that unit is dying twice as fast.
Virulent warfare! Attention! Conquest!
Thing is, we can actually reflect damage twice in that case.
Cadavers! The spell is cast. The crow requires! Kill them all! For the Darkling last. Scream for me! Dark magic is mine
And
to
up
command!
to the rest of the mobs. Yeah, surrounded.
Dark sorcerer! Warriors of Nurgle! Thralls of decay!
The Siren Sticky Iron Drakes are disengaged.
Worms will fester! Virulent warfare! Wheel of the sick! For the Charge me!
What dwarves? You can't kill anything?
Taste the unbridled ecstasy! Close on the sheep!
I guess they can kill Chaos Spawn. That Dwarf Lord is get got wrecked. 3 slash guys on him. I don't think anybody can handle 3 slash guys at once. Like 1 too many slash guy.
Spreading decay!
The resilience of this army, man, you can feel it! Slash Lords are just here for the extra guys. We get more fighters, more chance of finding items, and future generals. It's a very good performance, Soul Grinder, 10,000 damage.
Exalted!
Forgot about Bloomcools, you know, but it's not that important.
Marching!
It's a nice chariot though.
War with penitence! Unbridled chaos! Where's talent to rats?
We need more battles like this in the game, right guys?
Warriors of Nurgle!
I wish they had like 10 more units. We had a proper fight. Their organ gun did good. One of their hammers did good. And the gyros did okay on the rangers, I guess. We have too many large targets and with a lot of Nurgle with the resistances on top, nothing they can do. Hey Frank, good morning. I have 4 chances to get items here, I got 1. We'll replenish anyway, so we don't need to take a replenishment here.
Offer their screams to the prince.
Got a spell shield, that's good on him. Horse, chariot, brass cleaver, ooh, that's a good one. Got 2 items. Brass cleaver. It's actually very fitting in this army because we have a lot of infantry. Definitely gonna infantry heavy army, good for Chaos Slanesh on a war shrine.
Demon Prince, Lord of Slanesh.
Axolotl. Uncles is the gladiator, right? Yeah. There's nothing else here. Yeah, Forbidden Road should go to the other guy. I don't want to take damage from this guy. This is gonna be closer to the bombardment targets. This one also might work on the lore, but not might work on the hero. The magic item drop chance. What's the regulatory in this army? 10. This leaves more replenishment, huh? King Brand. The armies of Nurgle find strength decay bolstered by their own festering wounds. Case replenishment plus 5% and Paragon of Decay lowers the damage of enemies around the prince.
Useful adornments. Lord of Slanesh.
These lords are following that guy around as fighters.
Pleasure seeker. A true gift of Slanesh. March for the Prince of Chaos. Exquisite decadence.
They're coming from the other side now. There's a lot of their armies. We had to divert here because of the Clanangan's army. We get more military here, but we're already pushing negative 8,000.
Drink deep of their agony.
Kyle, the Wilder.
Avert your eyes.
For the Dark Master. For Slanesh! Slanesh will slice, flay.
We'll always sack the settlements if we can.
Exquisite decadence.
From wounding or killing the character, you get a blood kiss. Just a successful attempt. Doesn't have to end up in a kill. Maybe we get more gear for this guy to see. Or actually a battle as well eventually for him. Keep playing, no doubt we'll get it. I want to see the splash in the chariot with Sir Khaine. This chariot is all the awesome. I want to see how it is with Sir Khaine.
Magic of change.
The Necromancers are the best red shader because they're the most plentiful.
As Char commands. To freeze is to remain unchanged forever.
I only serve the changer.
Arcane fire will soon melt this snow.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will. Very well.
Yeah. So the only thing that's left now is the top of the Broken Lands. Pyrrhic victory, huh? How they killed Chosen with this? Why is it a Pyrrhic victory? $7,000, nice.
Another blizzard.
Got all the rebels. Let's get the rebels faster. Keep it -4. I'm here. Yeah, they need to give another way for the slash corruption to be spread with this faction. At least a building. The values are also off, cause you know 2, 3, 4, 5 used to be something Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, but it's next to nothing in Warhammer 3. Because you can have like -5, for example, another -5 from another corruption. Unless you have like 10, 15, 20 plus and you're staying in the area for a few turns on those characters like the Seagull case, doesn't really add up anything. Like characters are here so it works, but the moment they're gonna live here, it's gonna stop working. End of the turn, so we unlock the other stuff. Wouldn't mind being in a few turns. A few turns is like 5 hours. We're done. Come on, man, leave something for me. What the waste, man. Should have just went to the other side. Like fast as an obstacle. Maybe they didn't send 5 armies to Nagaro, they might have overrun fastest by now. Priorities, right? Sentinels are far away from home. Survive now. Oh. I was not checking, it was an intercept. Well, he's alright, so no money. Sometimes happens like that. Turn 77. Echo chamber researched. Slanesh authority +1 for each active gift of Slanesh. Long victory complete, turn 77. By achieving the long victory, get the low recruit rank +10 all provinces. Long victory required short victory, obviously, 80 settlements, 13 dark fortresses. Well, we can recruit the rank 11 lords now.
I bring despair.
Rank 4, we're climbing up again. Nagaron has 32 settlements.
Overlord.
Maybe we'll finally get some money out. He does have some trade going, but look at his resources.
Call me master.
Tribesmen gather.
The
Tribal fury. Norska.
the Empire.
And the Legion of Chaos is stubborn there. I will open next turn. Let's see what we got here. We should change that. It's only good at the end of the turn. Well, the gifts of chaos seem okay. Just the cost seem questionable, and especially on the upkeep. Wish there was something else to do with the souls, instead of just switching around the start and the end. I just wish it worked, not worked half the time on some of the stuff. Well, you don't understand all the time, Toga.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Dominate. What?
Dark Princeling. I decide your fate. Chaos needs pawns.
Got a good unclean one in Tob's army. Doesn't have Children of Nurgle, which is kind of sad. This thing should be way more powerful in campaign. They get buffed by the Savage Bloodlust now.
Save every hardship. Satisfy.
What the hell is the Clan Hunger doing here? Walker's rank 8. Looks like Ultron is a war zone.
Ascending.
Godric says, isn't Great Unclean One just Wicked Giant? Don't let the Bloomquills hear you.
Exalted Rotbringer. Savor.
I'm sure, you know, CA knows their shit and they are working on it.
They will be dominated. You're the Demon Prince. The gods shall see the world burn. Burn for my blessings.
Despoil and ravage.
Okay, time for a test here.
This way.
It's a borrowed army.
I hear you. Decamping.
What is the new intel? Anyone know? I'm curious now. Third generation furnace. Need the liquid nitrogen to cool shit and work at 100%.
What? I foresee destruction. Oh, perfect prince. We march for Slanesh.
A beautiful decision.
Yeah, this army gonna go to Ulto now.
Let us corrupt. Now they will see true power. Let's be about this.
War is defilement. All shall fester. Find cover.
This I find this very convenient. It didn't look that good at first, but it's very convenient. I like it. This can definitely go over 35 max power. 35 power is still better, but this is hell of a convenient.
The gods direct me. Promise of pain. Pursuit of ecstasy. Ready.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will. I suppose.
He's definitely getting money now. Taking a bit to get him going.
Chosen of Hecate.
Agaron is tier 3. He did lose it at one point. Somebody's asking about our negative and our money. Okay, let me give you some numbers. We've been making roughly 33,000 per turn this campaign so far. 33,000 income per turn. Oh nice, we actually caught up with them.
I have risen.
There's a crisis army, yeah.
A deluge of slaughter.
Now is chaos. Never stop. Moving out. Spread ruin on them.
It's a common thing with this. I've saw a couple of people play greenskins, and by turn 50 they had like 2 armies, and they were constantly worried about not going into negative. And then they're like they're saying they're struggling in Warhammer 2. Wanted to see here now.
Murder them!
And I wanted to see something, but I forgot. The undead hold this city, huh? This one of our better armies. Who's that guy following us behind? What rank is he? Rank 4. Yeah, that is no longer acceptable. We can recruit our guys rank 11.
More pain, more death.
It looks like Echo Chamber is bugged as well. The AI is missing economic side of difficulty, Omen. From my experience of playing 2 campaigns. Warriors of Chaos technologies require active gifts of Chaos stop working randomly, even if those gifts of Chaos are active. Texts like Dark Diplomacy and Echo Chamber.
Never. Murder them!
Listening the Vigor Mortis can work on our army. Doesn't Vigor Mortis used to be just for the undead? We used our Slaneshi seduction on the corpse guard. We offered a better rim job, so they joined our army instead.
we care about range. Let's use the main door.
Demon Prince! Yes, of course.
Yeah, Vigor Mortis works.
Champion of the gods! Dark power! At once! Destroy everything! Taste the unbridled ecstasy! For honor! Seeking pleasures! Indeed, my prince! Yes. Wanton slaughter! Sorcerer of Slanesh! Slanesh expects suffering. Such great satisfaction. For bloody glory!
With haste!
Chaos unleashed! Nurgle's best and glory! Yes!
The summoning begins!
By God's call! The Dark Prince empowers me! Dark Sorcerer! Exalted Hero of Khorne! Dark Power! I don't fail! Heal!
With all those chosen getting into the city.
Prince! For the Prince of Chaos! Executing! Khorne's fury! Blood! Blood! Father!
Kill one goal on that charge.
Dark Prince's minions! We desire it! Darkness, cold! Guided by the Prince!
God damn, that bridge is messing up our commands here.
can we have like 1 hour without the Great Book bugs?
Sorcerer of Slanesh.
Chosen of Slanesh.
Chaos Lord.
Now!
I am
Those bridges, they have tested this shit.
Sorcerer of Slanesh.
Ready.
Now we can kill skeleton spearmen, skeleton warriors, ghouls and warriors.
Axe Father demands. Invoke the Blood God. Herald of encounter.
Guys wasted here.
Slanesh expects suffering. Children, move fast. What? Move fast. Lord of Chaos. Witness me, gods! Glory! Blooded! Chaos comes! Attack! All will be despoiled! All will suffer! Wicked victims! Chaos Lord!
Rolls, you got a door here.
Dark sorcery unleashed!
Get the fuck out of here!
Martial supremacy! Pursuing pain! Look at me! Glorious! The spell is cast! Harbinger of hedonism! I am power! At once! I don't fail! Unleash magic! Unbridled chaos! Demon Prince!
16,000 favor and 14,000 experience. Okay, weaken one more army there. So only 4,300 here must have been captured recently.
The ruinous powers shall consume all. They will be dominated. The Dark Master wills it.
Damn. All good shit.
Seeking pleasure. Lord of Court! A throne for the prince.
Now let's sail to the southern Chaos Wastes. There's nothing for us here. We're going to start war with Khaine, and there's like so many armies coming there from the other side.
March or be murdered.
Can at least see what's on the other side.
So be it.
Even if we destroy them all, they'll just get more armies before we consolidate anything there.
Glorious tools of chaos.
Under 50 armor, huh? Well, the only advantage the Laurel Slash has, it doesn't require that much experience to become powerful. Other than that, he has one of the skills that grants additional physical resistance to Chaos Wars and Chosen.
Ascending.
So the unflinching soldiers, powerful fighter on a chariot. It doesn't require some ridiculous experience to get the powerful Demon Prince. As Demon Prince, you have to get rank 20 and then lose half again. So this is the this reason here. And the fact they don't need to spend more time to get an even more powerful Lord. You got a powerful Lord, and if your base are the Chaos Warriors and the Chaos Knights and the Chosen, you get really tanky stuff there. If the enemy has no magic, they will literally be impossible to kill these units. Because Slanesh already has 10 Fizz resist on the base. Then you combine this with defense and armor. No magic or spells. It's gonna be a real style killing these units.
Deathbringer. I bring joyous degradation to this realm. ruinous triumph.
Should be an incentive to mark and ascend. For Warriors of Chaos, marked lords and heroes should have unique traits for each god and not randomly rolled one. Demon princes should have even stronger version.
True demonic glory.
I mean, how is this like not a thing? I don't think the CA they give a shit about traits.
Chaos.
Can be only ones in the world here that care about these traits. Are we the only ones that spread of this awareness of this shit? And this is so trivial shit. I mean, I understand I can just remove the traits from the game and I still complete the campaigns. But doesn't seem means it's fun, you know, getting this frustrating shit. How many campaigns have we finished with determined lords or dog shit useless traits? It's a small thing. Why can't they get it right? Oh, I guess rocket science to fix this. Stuff like this important for a replay value and fun the game. The fact they don't get it, it's just an insult to their game. Considering they're making a very replayable game.
Aid me in slaughter, Lord of Slaanesh. Promise of pain. Death comes swiftly. Ready. Go now. A glorifying act.
Another bug with the recruitment, you know.
The Dark Master wills it. True gift of Slaanesh. Lord of Slaanesh. Pleasure and
Sivla Turta Tesuga Vinelm.
This is a true isolationist. I don't have much money though.
Obvious Agai.
I'm surprised they have that was green.
fulfill desire.
Thank Tamarin.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of armies here.
Holy
We need
shit.
more.
What the hell?
Who are these grotesqueries?
Lord of Slaanesh. Lord of Slaanesh. Demon
Let's have 3 Slaanesh lords here.
Yes, yes. Delight in carnage. Lord of Slaanesh. Savor their agony.
This is a rough spot here, cause either side we go, there we're gonna lose everything in the back. We just cause a mess here until more armies arrive here.
Lord of Excess. Ecstasy of war.
Somebody else in range here.
Salted rot breeder.
Slice. Deliver death. Slanesh wills.
Helm of Many Eyes. 10 armor and has an ability that grants massive melee defense for 22 seconds. Only 22 seconds and a minute and a half cooldown. Still 10 armor on the base at least.
Decadence calls. For the Dark Prince.
For the Dark Prince.
An artifact of beguiling blasphemy. Prince of Pain.
Unfortunate.
My obsession is pain. Slave to your gifts.
I have risen. Death breeder.
Slice, flame, feast.
Loden has been utterly fucked here, so it doesn't matter if they're captured for the moment. We should go fuck up the rest of the Ult one.
Far beneath an archmage.
I cannot rewrite reality.
March and infect.
Pain comes swiftly. Pleasure seeker. Savor the agony. Decadence awaits. Pain comes swiftly.
Beyond even Quaish.
Yes. What do you bring before the hag sorceress? Immediately.
Still a lot of shit on Ult one.
Morathi.
Lyrion, Eatane, Avalon, and Iveres. We haven't seen Tyrion yet.
Dark Princeling.
If they get the numbers, we can always switch to Mr. Resistance. And there's no way they can do anything this army then.
Eternal blasphemy.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
This guy still want to fight. I guess we'll destroy him. It was the only thing I didn't want to let to happen. Fighting here.
Despoil and ravage.
It was just random that he declared war.
Lord Conjurer. Do not quest.
It's gonna be a Zinch army.
Spell warm up. world of change.
The garrison is pretty good. Slaaneshi garrison. Look at Slaaneshi troops have good auto. Slaaneshi settlement, but no Slaaneshi corruption. How does that work? Okay, let's do a short break before this battle. Be back, boys. This army is still a lot to go ahead. I'm guessing it's because of the regiment's renown here. So these guys have access to Norse regiment's renown. The Legion of Chaos. Only to that one. It's a corner line unit. Well, their main army is far in the east for some reason, so we'll be able to push easily here. A little more friendlier settlement for the Hell Cannons here.
Marauders of Chinch! Servants of the Changer! Acolyte of Change. Spread out and slaughter.
Look at us. Stacked corn guy there.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Enemies, these guys.
Dark Elves!
Chich! If any army should fit two shades, it's the Zinch army.
The pangs of suffering.
Look at those two demon units about to get deleted. Goddamn malfunctioning health cannon!
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Finding
Have you seen
victim.
that shit?
Warriors of
Holy
Zinch.
shit. What the hell?
Finding victims.
Okay.
Endless craven. Exalted hero of Corn.
I think it's Peter. But it's Cypro.
Spearmen. Maneuvering. As Zinch wills.
To slaughter!
Lord Conjurer of Char. Towards bloody glory. Ready!
Yeah, be a while before they get there.
Now. Executing unstoppable.
Seeking victims.
To the next victory!
Going!
I don't know, it's as bad as the to reveal ourselves there. Should be a nice shot in the back though.
Shades! Advancing! To destruction! Kill them!
Lord Conjurer of Char.
Looks like issue with the side there.
For ruin! The Chainless Marauders!
Warriors of sense!
Attack!
Guys, Revel slaughter.
Exalted Hero of Khorne!
Battle!
Definitely taking this one seriously here.
Shades! The merciless host! Advance, Druki! The merciless host!
Lord Conjurer of Char. As commanded.
Forward! Glorious destruction!
I think we can outrun Demonettes.
Shades! Druki!
Dark Divider.
Why can't they attack this place?
Murder and madness!
Carnage awaits! End them!
Onward! At once! It is destined!
Withdraw! Going!
Maybe we can save one of the units.
Terror and
It was
death!
a mistake to reveal there, next close to Demonettes.
The schemer's servants!
Is that all you got? Our magic!
Indeed. As Cinch wills. Winds of magic. To oblivion. Max Father demands. Blood! Blood! Servant of Char. Moving.
These guys are really fast.
Marauders!
Yeah, we can outrun Demonettes. That was good there.
Unbridled.
Should not underestimate that in the future. That was good. Yeah, I still can do it sometimes.
Marauders will! Move fast! Khorne's call!
awaits! Carnage awaits! Cold-blooded killers!
Enchantments charged.
Students have trouble attacking this for some reason. Seems to be a thing over in general.
For chaos. This, hear my call. Sit. Slay every mortal. Spears! At once! Exalted hero of Khorne!
Forsaken really because of magic attacks here.
Sorceress might. Conspire and as commanded. Death is fated. We fight for change! For the all-seeing God! At once! It is destined.
The shit did distract half their army.
Tear throats! On the hunt! We feed our hunger! Lord of Change. Presence requires. Lord Conjurer of Char.
Giant is feels like a little bit problematic there.
I don't fail. To thee. Lord Conjurer of Char. Executing. We are the Khaine! Uproot path! Kill for Khorne! Relocating. Spill blood! Exalted hero of Khorne! Acolyte of change.
Jan is real tanky as well. No. Forsaken he's interesting to deal with Demon Expert, no problem.
Crush the champion!
They seem to have the attack going.
Axe father demands. Dark Diviner. Nobles pestilent glory. Marauders of Singe.
The Khorne guy just have to tank this.
Servant flesh from bone.
Chase got caught by the demonettes and one of the Forsaken taking bad damage, but they're still okay. It's good, we need experience here.
It is destined.
Feed a vassal on this side.
For the great conspirator. Lord Conjurer.
Lord Conjurer.
My power only grows. The fools never stood a chance.
Because Gehenna Golden Hounds with 2 metal wizards. Oh, we got a Zinch arm this time. Air replenishment plus 20%. Hopefully it does something. Why is it just working our heads? The armor on the disc, 180 base. All Juggernaut mount for Khaine heroes, it's pretty good, very tanky. Not as deadly as infantry as the chariot, but more versatile and tankier.
For the Raven God.
Meter a second. Guess I can use on top of the corn pinning units.
With this, I will so change.
The main army is on the other side and Mal's is coming back.
Only chaos commands me.
Guess he's taking command of the army on the other side.
The god of magic knows no equal.
I foresee destruction.
The Fly Lord's chosen. We shall spread rot quicker. Lord of Slanesh.
Blessed be the putrid.
We have the Northern Wastes. Let's rebel faster.
Magic of chaos.
Okay, we got Roberto Carlos, HIMARS, and AC 130 above. Yeah, we're trying to unlock Sensuous gifts here, so we got another active gift for Slanesh, and Soul Hunters for the Sparring Champions, the Chaos Knight Slanesh. Slanesh Corruption +2 from Chaos Altar, Slanesh Corruption +2 for each active gift Slanesh, so it's like 4 from the gifts. If it works. And it's a way to get more Slanesh Corruption, but if it has to work with the active gifts. And not stop working randomly. Like after a battle.
The god of magic knows no equal.
We can keep this on, but let's see what the rebels get. We might be actually able to deal with the rebels here.
Ready! I'll move! Yes, my ruinous powers! A glorifying act!
What is this foolishness?
I will be adored. Lord of Slanesh.
Anything that has need active gifts has issues.
Tempt me not!
There's a couple of technologies like that. Deadwood has no port here, so it's an extra slot. Nothing to build. And there's no resource here. Guardlands, those two can upgrade to tier 5. This one is upgrading. Eventually. Get it plus what's the money building? But then we get less rebels. Rebels are like 7,000. Wassel is shit. As Elmers, rebels can also be used as items and ancillaries.
My obsession is pain.
Yeah, it's plus control. I think best case scenario we get a couple of hundred from that one. Cannon to meatball thrower.
The god of magic knows no equal.
If they actually put some thought into it, they would have given every Dark Fortress site some resource or landmark. Or some, you know, minor thing like the Wood Elves have. Something special on tier 5 and on the lower tier. There's nothing special about them. Other than location. I'm most likely going to start Scars campaign this week, you guys, if you missed it. Gonna be with the monthly Sabaton stream. Might lead into some other special campaigns. So, very long day one of Scars, I think. As new PC been, performance is actually been very surprising. I didn't expect this much better performance. Guess hardware has changed quite a bit in the last 5 years, especially the graphic cards. The puppets are forcing our hand against the western provinces. Fine. Leaving the area anyways. And the vampiric crisis benefits is a little bit too good for the AI compared to the other ones, especially if it's in a area with vampiric corruption. Again, confirms vampiric corruption to be the king corruption in the game. The others unlocking, especially the chaos one.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
Well, let's make it. We'll start scarsing on Friday, guys. We'll do it Friday with the Sabaton stream. It seems like a good towards the end of the month. Friday seems sounds like a good day. We'll start a third campaign on Friday. Come with me. 5 attack all armies. Again, and the eye opens. I'll update it foiled on the Sabaton command. It's a cauldron been destroyed. Sentinels, 27 settlements. Grimgo Arbos, 21 settlements. Sylvania, 13 settlements. Armor's Bridge, 28 settlements. You're rank 4 right now. Almost at the same level of military as Sylvania. So, looks like Gorsi lost some military recently, and Kemner as well. The only reason the Sentinels are doing well because all the people are not hostile to them. Honestly, guys, this crisis strength of factions is what Legendary should have been in the first place. And the crisis should be something way over the top on top of this. What do you guys think about that? Well, this is on 200. 200 Ultimate Crisis. And it is finally feeling like a legendary campaign. It just, you know, it's off when it happens, and the block diplomacy between the factions and the player as well. So it's kind of like a pseudo digital war style campaign instead. Because right now there is like, I feel like the difficult doesn't even exist in the game. There's no economic boost to the AI, which makes them, you know, it's like something is off. Discussing the Ultimate Crisis, I'm not sure.
Pleasure, pain, perfection.
I'm really liking seeing some of these things in the characters and the army grinders, but it feels a little bit odd with all those factions, blocks, stuff like that, and they're just ignoring each other as well. The most bizarre thing about these guys is, you know what? Like, we're playing Warriors of Chaos, for example, so it's an extreme example. Current wars, 32. And they keep adding literally, just as you explore the world, it'll settle somewhere. And ultimate campaign victory goal is at the start or end of your turn, have no faction at war with you. Think about that for a minute. Well, we did receive the first patch that was supposed to release with Immortal Empires beta. We are still need to receive the first update for Immortal Empires, you know, post-release. So we haven't received any yet, and I'm expecting some big changes there. But this is gonna be next month, so there's still plenty of time until then.
Unthinkable!
What? Kill them all!
Anyways, boys, we're gonna save it here, and we're gonna continue next time. I don't really feel like burning oil here. We'll be chilling with this campaign until Friday, and then we'll start Skarsnik, and I'm not sure what's gonna be with this campaign. If I feel like it, we might continue, you know, on odd days. But I'm looking forward to see how the AI behaves when we declare war on them from the get-go. The long campaign victory of this campaign has been achieved, but I want to see a little bit more. The goal was somewhere between short and long. But this Ultimate Crisis definitely feels like something to keep us busy until they improve the game further, add some difficulty to it. Maybe some economic boost to the AI that are missing. So, thank you guys for watching. Next time, good night.